Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Mr. Washington, hello there. As well as Toyo Yacht. Twitch having issues? It would not be the first time. Twitch always has issues. Was kind of tired. I didn't really sleep well at all tonight. I kind of felt like I was sleeping upside down. It was kind of annoying. Bum 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 bum. Let me just check up on one thing real quick. Bum 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 bum. By the way, I need to get the Chaos Zero Nightmare stream in here at some point in time. Because I got accepted in their content creator program. And there was an update. That looks all fine. That also looks fine. Chaos Zero Factorio. Ooh. You mean making a better game than Ark Knight's Enfield? That shouldn't be too hard. Alright. Let's see. Ads are still rolling? Yes. We might do that on Friday. Though I'm still not quite sure how exactly we're gonna do it. Well, we'll figure it out. Spectre, hello there. Welcome. It's way too much work to run in these temperatures? Absolutely. Alright. Shall we just get going then? Let's get going. Good evening, Twitch. Let's go. There's no need for long introductions. I know why you're here for. You want to see me play some more Factorio, because Factorio is just absolutely bloody amazing. You might notice something on the minimap in the top right corner over there, and that is that I kind of just indiscriminately put in some updates for a lot of things, mostly upgrading everything to Quality 2, Quality 3, uncommon Quality 3 modules. There are some upgrades for epic quality 3 modules, but those are mostly in the quality module making machines themselves. I also kind of designated every machine out there to be at least of uncommon magnetic type, and as well also as upgrading almost all the roboports to uncommon as well. I also added a bit more power to it because we still had some issues over here every now and then of just running out of power in general. I think we got enough accumulators now. There is a massive sea of accumulators over here now. All of these over here at the bottom are uncommon. All of these at the top are at least rare, if not epic. With some of them still being uncommon, but marked for upgrade to become rare. So, yeah, there's a whole sea of things happening right now over there. But the plan for today is definitely that we're gonna leave Fulgora for now, and we're gonna go back to Nauvis to upgrade some production lines over there. I've already did some work on Nauvis via remote, mostly putting down an artillery over there and an artillery over there just to kind of shoot at some of these fuckers over there. Because, how to put it, we do need probably some more iron ore over here, so I at least want to get this. And those guys over there, I'm just shooting for the fun of it. Oh, good. But I did see some very big waves over here after we kind of shot this nest over there and a couple other nests over there. There's a lot of action coming in over here as well very soon. Which also kind of means that we do need to start rebuilding our mall over there, but what we mostly want to do is to rebuild a bit of our smelting over there. We might need to go to volcanoes first, actually, now to think about it. Because we kind of want to improve import-export of materials in general across the board. On Fulgora, the exporting of materials over here is probably fine for now. So we got like 2 rocket silos over here. We're not really exporting too much stuff at the moment. And those 2 rocket silos will take care of everything we need. But on volcanoes, we do need to start to export a lot more calcite. All of the tungsten stuff. More foundries and stuff like that. So maybe actually we will be going over to volcanoes instead of Nauvis, I mean. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright, what's your next target? You're going to volcanoes once? Let him just do his trip for now. That's a lot of bots. It's only 13,000. It's gonna be more. I think I've queued up to 20,000. A lot of episodes for lazy bastard. Yep, absolutely. By the way, these bots now all got faster as well. So yeah, that's a lot of bots. There's also the reason why we're upgrading almost every roboport, with the exception of the fringe roboports over here, up to at least uncommon, if not even rare. Roboports, we got 5 rare roboports in storage, which you could place down. I think I'm fine for that for now. Yeah, we still have loads of UPS left. We kind of checked yesterday, and the amount of UPS we're spending is only like 2.5 mega. Let's say up to 3, to be very fair, but up to 3 milliseconds on UPS updates. And actually, it's more like 2. It's definitely more like 2. Sometimes it goes a bit over. I'm actually not quite sure why it sometimes goes over like that. Is it maybe what are we gaining on over here? Is this like a random entity update that ramps up? Doesn't really seem to be the case. Transport lines? It's definitely somewhere in game updates. Logistic manager. I would expect logistic managers to sometimes flare up a bit. Seems to be correlating a bit. Let's observe you for a second or two. Yeah, it's definitely logistic manager that sometimes just flares up a bit, and then yeah, I'll be fine. Good. Alright, but you just came back and you probably just dropped off a whole bunch of recyclers as well as these electromagnetic science packs over there. That is good. You're just going to take a lap to Volcano, so I'm just going to make you continue to do your lap. And then once you're back over here in Fulgora, we're going to take the rocket up and then we're going to go to Fulgora. So what we should do is just stand next to the rocket side over here, so that we can hear the rocket going off once we know that we need to go. So we will be over here for a second or two. Let's also deactivate these bots for a second because good god, I can't see shite over here. Anything else we can do over here in terms of upgrades? Rare stuff. We do have, interestingly enough, we do have 1,800 rare flying robot frames just lying around. The biggest problem that we currently still have is that we just don't have enough rare circuits. Furadim! Hello there! How you doing?
You know what rhymes on 72? Me neither, bold VID. But I'm here now. Bold V nod.
You know what's rhymes on 72? 74. I have no clue how rhymes work. Epic stuff, we're also getting quite a bit over here. There was actually one thing I was thinking about doing, but I don't think we need to do that. Turn this off. Actually, turn this off. Trash unrequested. Just empty your inventory, mates. Good. Wow. I never noticed, but the scrap in here is almost gone. Maybe before we go, maybe we do need to do at least one more thing. Maybe we do need to at least mine one or two more of these outposts. Because, well, this is 5 million, so this will be good for quite some time. But the frequency while we're getting the stuff over here is still kind of low, as we're not really mining it fast enough. Alright, sorry, bring that stuff back again. I changed my mind. Oh, Ragamuffin, name of the game. I'll do that later. I've been very terrible with naming the game for so long already. I guess we can do some more mining outposts real quick. That should also mean that we need to limit these over here a little bit, but maybe get this one over there hooked up, and maybe this one over here. Those are easy targets, and maybe that one over there as well. Alright, what are we still waiting on? Nothing important. Well, maybe the miners at least. Also, usually why I don't do name of the game anymore is because it just kind of distracts me way too much. Because when one person starts it, everybody comes in and goes with like, I want to be in there. And you know what? But we haven't done it in quite some time. All right. Fair. We have concrete, right? Yeah, we have concrete available over here. It's been so long. We should do it. Let's have a look where we can do it. How about we just start over here? Need the helmet for that? No, we're definitely not doing that anymore. That's banned forever in the Shadow Realm. How did I do my letters again? Well, let's start off with an A. This is rather large. Can we make them smaller? That's like half the size. That R and that A looks identical. Wait, that's an R. Well, work. Oh, will actually work. Never mind. Ah, okay, but the letters do need to be a little bit bigger. All right. A little bit bigger because the S tells me the name needs to be bigger. Let's do that in reverse then. Bum. Pum. That work? I think that would be better. Cancel name of the game. Sure. Good. And we already have an R. We already have an A. How does a G go again? That's a 9. Let me put... Thank you, Furby. That's exactly what I was looking for right now. That's a C. That doesn't work at all. That's C again. Good God, why is the letter G such a bullshit letter? Who came up with the letter G? Whoever was that, shame yourself. Go stand in the corner. Don't go to the top right corner? Problem is, we can't really do a half letter over there. Well, that's our G from now on. There we go. Probably the French. What, the French? Those damn Frenchies. Always up to no good. Probably declaring war to the English again. Four wides? No. It's gonna be maximum 3, except for the M. The M will be absolutely horrible. Yeah, you're gonna have to live with this. You know how it is. If you don't want to do something, do such a terrible job that you will never ever be asked to do it again. That's how Pensky started out. I'm gonna scribble over there, and he was like, "All right, hey, we kinda like this. Can you do the scribbles everywhere now?" And he was like, "Oh shit." Bum. Is that gonna be an N? That's a horrible N. Fuck that. Oh, this is horrible. That will be the end. There you go. It almost looks Russian now. Also, why the bots are picking it up? Oh, are we not making concrete anymore? No, we are making concrete. There it is. Apparently we're not making concrete. What's pinging? That was a super stump. Alright, apparently you're missing molten metal. Why are you missing molten metal? Because molten metal has just arrived. You're still missing molten metal because you were probably just never connected in the first place. And it just never ever worked. Did you ever even do anything at all? No, it never worked in the first place. Alright. Well, now we know. Good. Can we maybe get some more of these miners? 20 is not enough. Bring me 40. And while we're at it, we probably also want to get some quality modules in here. I'll take some quality 2s, maybe some rare ones. Bring me like 200. We should have that, right? Yeah, we have that. Good, because we are upgrading absolutely everything. On Gleba, there seems to be a lack of space somewhere. What can you not storage? Well, okay, fair enough. Have some more of these. And I guess we're gonna do a couple more outposts real quick, just so that we can make sure that we can leave Fulgora over here completely alone for a while. Like, how about one right over here somewhere? Which just reminds me yet again that we do need to pick up all the scrap over here, which is gonna be fucking annoying. Here we go. And while we're at it, all of these. Good. That's a big blob. Nom. At least we got the inventory space for it. Here we go. All of these, pick all of those, this and that and this. There we go. Alright, that's at least one island cleared. Oh, there's a whole bunch of these small islands everywhere. This is actually a pretty good spot. Alright, train station will be up here. So, let's start off with you. How about you over there? And how about you over there? Mayonnaise, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Did I bring some train stations? Well, of course I did. There we go. You'll be over here. You're about to be zapped, but we can fix that by maybe placing you, say, over there. Doing something like this and that, and then everybody gets one of these. Here we go. Pull you down a bit further. We max distance you? Not really, but we can do this. We can do that. This. Before we max distance you, we go there. Good, that should be good enough, right? And then maybe one over there in the corner. Alright, we do got some speedy inserters over here. Which I did order in. Did we ever order in the bigger chests? We didn't really do that. Not that we really need them, but that's fine. Bigger problem, of course, will be where are we going to be placing all these miners? Well, we could place like 2 over there. Why do you like playing this game? Have you ever played it yourself? It's fucking amazing. You can make big, humongous factories and have so much fun with it. There we go. We're doing a little bit more protection for you in this corner. Good. And especially once you get to the space part, it just becomes so much more fun. Like, once you get to design spaceships and stuff like that. Like, Butter's furry party over there. We got Lollip over there, which is still in creation. At least we got the platform down, but we still need to put in like a whole bunch more stuff over there. This is pretty much a very, very raw design still. Bum, bum, bum. You over there, you over there. Actually, if I place you over there, and you over there, and you over there, and you over there. With you over there. Then some over there. I guess we can do... That'll work. And then there's a little bit left over there. How about you over there? And you over there. Good. Alright. I think we got all the scrap under control. We can at least put in the quality modules. Too much space between some miners? Oh yeah, these over there. These miners are just so big, sometimes I believe they just need like a little bit more space between them. And then just to realize, like, no. You got the space correct, alright. Oh, incorrect, right? They're just that big. I also see that you are missing some. And you. That should be all of them. Good. Alright. Can we copy-paste part of you over? Like this part mostly? No, this way around. Yeah, that'll work. But can we maybe get the inserters as well? Because else we will not get the lovely, lovely... Yep. Good. Alright. Let's maybe start with some blue belt, because blue belt is a bit cheaper and we already have not to worry about any kind of belt issues. That's number 2. That's number 3. That doesn't work like that. Let's see, that will be number 4. Alright, I guess we need to green on the ground here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. And then accumulators, of which I have none. Alright, alright. Let's pick up some accumulators. While we pick up the accumulators, we can already pull you along. There we go. At least we don't really need to worry too much about how traffic will go over here, because we're just going to go straight into here. That'll be fine. And you get a signal over there. We do the rest of the signals once we go back over there. Oh, the ship is here. Well, we did kind of say we would take the next ship, but we'll take the one after that. Because I really do believe that we do probably want to add at least a couple more miners to this, or at least a couple more mining outposts over there, so we don't need to worry about anything. Speaking of, that also means we need to add more trains, locomotives. Ooh. We got 12 rare locos. What do we have in terms of cargo wagons? 31, but we can also do the following. One epic train, please. Also, drop this. Alright, we got the accumulators. That should be fine. Let's just wait for our inventory over here to be emptied out. And Nonik, hello there as well. Alright, we don't need to wait. Okay. Any better raiders yet? Well, not that we really need them now, do we? We do need to place some raiders. We could maybe try to ask for some better raiders. Yeah, maybe there are some... Where are they? There they are. Maybe there's some epic ones around. Here we go. Super one. Thank you very much. That'll fit. That'll fit. That's kind of horrendous. There we go. That'll fit. Let's see if this is enough. While that's being built, let's do the back part real quick. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it kind of looked a bit off because of how it was portrayed on the radar, but there we go. And then... over there. Will that be enough? Really? I'll be damned. Alright, and we have an automatic stacker in here as well. Perfect. I think that's connected. Yes, it is. Let's get that radar in there. And then let's hook it up. Pum, 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 pum. You're still running. How are you doing for power? It's your first loop, so... I think you might need a couple more. Let's just place a couple more. Just in case. That should be enough. Alright, we also need to place the radar. That radar will be over there. We're going to give you a name. We're also going to be limiting you. You over there, you will now be limited to up to 3 trains. Same for you. And you are now open. The only thing that's missing over here is a couple of signals. So let's place some signals real quick. And we're going to place the signals the same way as we place these signals over there. So we're just going to take this real quick. Here we go. And then every other post. So we have one over there. So you. We're going to skip you because you're at an angle. You. Hello, Mr. Train. Goodbye, Mr. Train. And then there's going to be one over there. There's going to be one over there. You. I think over here. Didn't really pay attention too much there. And then over there. Good. Good. Alright. That should clear this up a little bit more. You're good to go. Copy. Paste. Go. Sitting at the top speed of 350 kilometers an hour and an acceleration power of 2 gigawatts? Megawatts? 2 megawatts. Nice. Alright, shall we hook this one up over there as well? As well as maybe this one, if we can manage it. This one is a rather tiny island. This one over there, we can easily place a train station over here, pointing downwards. Which also does mean that we will need to extend a bit. Here we go. We're basically hooking these up the same way as we did the hookup for some of our vulcanite planets in space exploration, if you remember that. Where we basically just had like one path leaving the main station. Oh, but actually, wait a minute, this will be a bit troublesome. If we want to use this as a stacker, that will not work. So we need to start a little bit earlier. How about we start right over there? Because we want to be able to park some trains in here. There you go. There we go down. Yeah, the landfill for the ocean is an Aquila research. It's not really that hard of an Aquila research. The bigger problem is actually getting the materials to Aquila to make the landfill, because the landfill is kind of expensive, and building Aquila is an absolute pain in the butt. Alright, clear out this island, please. Yeah, I'm just going to pick up the stuff in the middle, and then let the bots do the rest. Good. We're still missing 3,800 uncommon module trees, about 69 blue rare accumulators, and 212 uncommon magnetic machines. We're also only missing 25 roboports, which means that after this, most of our roboports will be uncommon. At least the ones where the bots are, they will be at least uncommon. We still got 7 rare roboports. Yeah, roboport production is a bit slow, but that is fine. What have we in terms of accumulators? We do have 68 epic ones. So upgrade you, upgrade you. Put them over there. They will be replacing rare ones, which will then be placed over there. Alright, we might need to help these out a bit. These bots are terribly slow at what they're doing. Even though we're heavily investing in robot speed, they're still kind of slow as fuck. We did do the fish tech though. I did push in the fish tech just before the stream. There we go, the fish breeding. Because once we're back on Nauvis, we're probably going to start looking into making ourselves some Spidertrons. We might also just do a quick stint in Nauvis first. Set up some production automation over there, and then do the rebuild later. Basically just upgrading the builds over there to be able of the same level as over here, also in Fugura. With a heavily bot-based mole with recycling included and everything. There we go. You over there. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's put down some train track. Guess over there's fine. And then one over there. You go there. Damn. Let's maybe start with some power pulls real quick. That'll be good. Where are my lightning rods? There's one. There's another. There's another. Extend. With unicorn over there. I don't think we need power over there. Maybe for some accumulators. But at least now we can quickly just build ourselves our little train station. And we can probably just copy paste most of this. Might be good. Most of the stuff on the wrong side of the track, but I think we'll be fine with that. Pom pom pom, and then you get one over there, one over there. Then gets one over there, just to be able to do power. And let's get some miners in. Pom 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 pom. How about these two over there? Those two over there. We don't really need to super dense, super mine this. Just having some miners around will already be more than enough. Can we move these down a bit? Good. And then... how about one more pair over there? And one more pair over there. That should be fine, right? Alright, it'll be straightforward. That will be the bottom line. We basically just want to make like 4 lanes over there of miners getting stuff done. So that'll be one. That will be... no, over there please. That'll be the next. And then we basically have 4 belts coming out. One of these being over there. One of these over there. One of these over there. And then the final belt will be you over there. Let's build in reverse. It's probably going to be easier. There we go. That'll work. Alright. We don't really have that many modules on us, so let's just place what we can. And then once we go back, we need to upgrade those at least a little bit. Okay, you are kind of off. What happened over here? No. Everybody can mine. If you got 2 healthy arms, you can dig a hole. There we go. We're an equal opportunity employer over here. We don't discriminate against anybody. If you're a child and you yearn for the mines, you're allowed to work. Now dig a hole. I need some profits. Everybody will be exploited equally. Oh, am I out of? I am out. Alright, let's go back real quick. Maybe press the radar real quick as well. Pum, 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 pum. Actually, there's a radar over there. Never mind. The beatings will continue until morale improves. The beatings hurt me more than they hurt you. How did it go again? Now, hand me my fancy 9-tailed belt, please. It's gonna hurt me more than you. I paid good money for this belt. Alright, let's wait the supplies real quick. We're still missing 3,800 uncommon modules. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. We do have a decent amount of epic raiders. We don't really have that many of... Well, what do we have in terms of quality modules? Quality. Qualität! We're not going to use the tier 3s yet. We could get some of the epic tier 2s. That sounds like a good plan. These? At the same time, let's just upgrade you from rare to rare to rare. How about these will be rare? There we go. Ah, there's a train that... Oh, there's already a train over here. Alright. I'll get you in a second. Good, 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 good. Where would that be? That's over there. You can train a Seeger? Yep. I mean, that's also the great part about Fulgora. It's just bring in as much materials as you can and then just let the machine churn. And I guess you kinda want to go already because of your inactivity thing. Alright, let's make sure that you can at least go back and forth for now. That should be fine for a bit. Still need to place some signals over there. We can do that in a second or two. Do we still have... Yeah, there it is. You get this one. Beguile! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Let's also make sure that you have some power going for you. Should be good over there. Yeah, that works. Maybe on these. That should be enough, right? You still got the same settings over there? Yeah, up to 2 trains, perfect. You get a signal over there. A signal over there. And then, I guess, one over there. Over there. How about one over there? One in between. And then, how about one over there? That should be good enough. Alright, alright. Got another train ready, so off you go. Did we place? No, we didn't put any quality modules in there yet, right? The islands are so much bigger. Did they really increase the islands? I think we might just have gotten lucky over here. Now we're missing some in there. Okay. And then we're still missing some. Alright, let's see what we can grab. Maybe also put down maybe a couple more of these. That should be enough. Hmm? Oh! That's this bottle. Let's put that over there. Biggest size of the resource size or richness? Really? We can check real quick. Let's check real quick. I did increase the richness, but I don't think I did anything for... Nah, scrap definitely got increased. And that's the only setting we got for Fulgora. I mean, frequency I left the same. Size I think I doubled, and richness I tripled. Just so that we have to do less outposts. But now, I think we just got insanely lucky with the islands over here. I mean, we did kind of move a bit because our starter island was over here. Or maybe over there. I'm actually not quite sure where we started. Yeah, I mean, these are still kind of tiny. I mean, these over here got a little bit lucky. Then again, I do kind of remember also seeing some very, very tiny, very dense islands when Space Age originally came out. Put scrap back to normal and see if the islands are smaller. We can check real quick. I mean, there's this thing we can do over here, where we just go for like, where's the preview over here? And then we go to Fulgora. There we go. That's what we can see. And then... that doesn't change a thing over here in terms of landmass. At least I don't really see a visual change in that. Alright. We do need one more new train. There we go. Juveneer. And then all of these. We're now at least bringing so much scrap in that the belt over here is backing up. So that is good. Which will probably also mean that the bots are now all active still. They're still... all bots are still active. If we just turn this on for a second again... there are so many bots wanting to charge absolutely everywhere. We might be choking ourselves out over here. We got 10 rare roboports. Well then, how about we do this then? 1, 10. That was 11. Power is doing fine-ish. We do need to upgrade power every now and then. We did finish up the power over there. And we still got another 121 blue accumulators lying around. Well, the music of Fulgora sometimes is really, really weird, man. Let's maybe start upgrading these for here. Yeah, let's mark these for upgrades. Actually, you know what? Mark this down for upgrades. We're gonna be splurging. We're no longer gonna be careful. We don't really need to worry about anything. If we want to upgrade something, just upgrade all of those. Let the bots take care of it. And off you go. Good, but that should be fine for a while. Because this field over there is basically almost gone. And then we got the train fields over there, which will be great. Like these 3 big outposts over there just doing work for us. And as long as the trains over here are backing up the entire time, I'll think that will be fine as well. What do we have in terms of bulk inserters? Alright. And what do we have in terms of chests? We do have some rare chests we can place down. Just to increase that buffer size, just like a little bit. Alright. What do we have in terms of quality? We do got like 15 epic tier 3 modules over there. which we could start putting in over here into things like... Let's go back to front. You. And then this guy, that guy, this guy. And that should be fine. That should put us on the negative again. Alright. And then we got 324 normal ones. Which will probably be going around for quite a bit. We're upcycling everything. We're also upcycling lightning rods. I mean, every build we have has an automatic upcycle installed to them. And we're making lightning rods over here. Like the collectors and the rods over there. And we do upcycle them. Ah! Electrotide is a bit low. Wait a minute. That's coming from you. Can we just double you down? There we go. You do need this stuff. There you go. Good. We could also do some speed and some problem there. What do we have in terms of speed? Oh, we got some rare ones. Actually, before we start using speed modes like this, we got beacons. Beacons? There you go. Ah, epic beacons. Yeah, everybody gets one. Except you. And you. And then the same thing over here. Here it gives the speed, and then what do we have in terms of rods? Let's use these. That should be fine. Alright, we maybe overdid a bit with the speed. Go to rare ones. Do we even have epics to begin with? Or did I just imagine we had epics? I don't think we had epics at all. Yeah, it should be fine. Then downgrade these to normal ones. Because we don't really have that many uncommons. Ergo, none. That should be a bit better. At least the pipe has now sustenance to it. We can still do with more electrotime, definitely. Yes, that will maybe also help. Good. And then while we're at it, do this. There you go. Still a tad low. Kind of surprised about that. But this should work for them. I can also hear the spaceship, so... Trash your inventory. We're going home. Oh. We might also need some more power. Everything is just like, I need more power, mate. Oh. Oh, I see you. Yeah, upgrade these real quick. What we could do, because this will always work. Add some more. Add some more. Steam power. Nah, the accumulators will be fine. We got tons of accumulators going around. Come on, pick up my pocket stuff before the ship leaves. There we go. We're going home. Which just kind of remind me that we do need to start setting up one thing over here. We don't really have an export yet from... wait. You're gonna be named from Fulgora to... Vulcanus? Some magnetic machines. Some magnetic machines. Here we go. And some recyclers. And with these over here, bring maybe 60. Here we go. Good. And then, do we have also from Gleba to Volcanoes? Do we have some of those yet? Let's sort these a bit. That's all Volcanoes. This will be all Gleba. That will be all Nauvis. No, we're also missing that one. That's gonna be from Gleba to Vulcanus. At the moment, this is only going to be ball concertors. Like 300. Damn. We also need to put them in on the other side, but that will be for later. Technically, we would also do the following. From Fulgora. Synthesis planet. It should be fine for those products, because those products can only be made on that planet. From Fulgora to Gleba. Profi-Spieler, hello there! And it's going to be the same thing with machine. 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 And recyclers. And do a couple more common ones. Same for you over there. Alright. Pull you up. Alright, technically it should be now 3 for 3. Yes. Which means if we go to Volcanoes real quick, we should maybe put in the ones that are missing. The Fulgora to Volcanoes one. And the Gleba to Volcanoes one. There we go. if we go to Gleba, we need to put in the Fulgora to Gleba one. And if we go to Nauvis, Nauvis already has it. Alright, alright. But then we'll start to distribute some stuff around. And by the way, yeah, there are some bots waiting around everywhere. A lot. A shit ton of them. We're working on it. I mean, most of the rumor ports are at least uncommon. At least the ones in the middle over here. I guess it's about time that we start upgrading them to rare. Good, good, good. And yeah, also power is still an issue as well because yeah, we're getting drained quite hard. At least we got some more accumulators down here. Oh, these can't be reached. I'm just gonna delete them. There you go. Good. Ourselves. Do we want to go to Nauvis back first? I guess we do want to go back to Nauvis first. I think all the bots on Fulgora are in flight. Not because of the jobs they need to do. Well, technically because of the jobs they can do. But mostly because they all need to charge somewhere. Now, they are getting charged. And they're doing a great job at it. Just kind of trying to get as much charge in as possible. And we're spending like... Oh, we've arrived. We're spending like half a gigawatt just on bot charging. Alright, I did kind of say that we might want to go back to Volcanus first, but let's do Nauvis first. Oh, it's been a while since we've been here. Let's rip shit up. Alright, also, that's all fine. Good, so, we want, first and foremost, we want to make a new mall-like structure, and I'm kind of thinking of doing that down here. That should be big enough of an open space. There's no resources around, with the exception of this little bit of oil over there, which we're probably going to get, so we're probably going to make the train stations for import and export over here. And then maybe later on, the spaceport train station probably over here. The spaceport train station will be a lot later though. Which does mean that we need to have some kind of entrance and or exit over here. So let's just go down a little bit. And let's start over here. Maybe brought some stuff with me. Good. That'll be a start. Have you heard the change of the Pi construction zone extender? I've not looked at Pi in ages. They won't charge bots anymore? Okay. That roboport over there is a bit of an issue. Good. That will be the entrance for both sides. Will we ever see Fulgora with no spaghetti? Maybe. But for now, bots is just going to be the more efficient way to do it. Because we don't need to really fuck around much more. For actually building like a belt-based setup on Fulgora, foundations are probably going to be required. Because we will probably need to like make sure that we can build in certain spaces. And as long as we can't really build super duper freely on Fulgora, it's probably going to be a bot mess for quite some time. But was that bot change intentionally, or was it just like a bug? Good, but we got an entrance, we got an exit. That should do, that should do. Let's maybe start ordering in whatever we can. Here we go. Alright, 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 alright. I'm a little bit concerned about your loading capacity over here, but I think it will still be fine. Alright, give me my stuff, please. This is the change log for the new update. Oh, there are some breaking changes. Wait, what? Oh, so many changes. Let's see, where would it even be? And that's the other annoying part about the Pine mod sometimes, that you sometimes just need to check. I mean, there's no such thing as a unified change log, which sometimes would be great. Let's see, what does it say over here? Change beacon overload blacklist, annotations, insert inventory, prototype. Just gonna control F it. Well, not those. Guess we don't really need the graphics, do we? It should probably be in here, right? Oleochemicals, nerfed uranium separation without decay. Prototype values. Oh, nothing over there. Maybe in Alien Life? I see nothing in the patch notes. At least nothing by just control F-ing it. I'm also not really reading them. Alright, we got our stuff over here. Good, good, good. We even got some fast inserters. Alright, we're also going to be moving up into our train system setup. We're going to move away from 1-to-1 trains, and we're going to go into chunkier trains. How chunky? Well, let's see. 1, 2, and then output will be over there. Since this is going to be for the mall, we're going to do stations like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to be running 2 A trains. How about you for there? And how about you for there? Good. Station name will be over there. You are going to be called Mall Request. Mall Requester. Well, typo, but it'll be fine. Is it even worth running 2 locos if now that you can have them get legendary locos? Well, I mean, it's still going to be accelerating even faster. And I just kind of like the size of 2.8. 2.8 is a fine size. I mean, technically, you might be very correct. With a legendary train, you will probably get enough horsepower out of it that it will be performing equivalent as 2 normal trains. But at the same time, more trains, man, come on. You can't make your trains too small. If you make your trains too small, first of all, Intertooth will be very disappointed. And second of all, small train is it's average size. It's absolutely average size. There's no such thing as a small train over here. Alright. And then we can start the new mall construction all over here. This will just be bringing in stuff that we need. Mostly things like circuits and stuff. And now we need to start working on that quality. Of which we can just start using these again. Which also does mean that we're gonna have, yet again, a wall of roboports. So... where did we start this wall of roboports? How about we start over there? Good. And actually, if we keep in mind that we have like some oil pumps over here we want to place, like one over here. Is this the one further out? Isn't there like one more over here somewhere? No, this is one further out. Let's move these. That should be good. What? And then, as long as we don't really build right next to it, unless we just move this out like a little bit more. Do this. Do that. And do this. There we go. Then we still have this space over here for maybe a second train station or something like that. If we will want to. We have a little bit more of breathing room over here. That'll be fine. And then we can start all the way over here in the corner at the top. Actually, let's keep also a little bit of space over there. Good. So, what do we need first? Well, I guess we just start with logistics. Loaders? Apparently you can put up to 10,000 loaders in your rocket. Roboports? Makes sense. Let's just start with the bot stuff then first. And then chest. Should also make sure that we get correct power over there. Substation with the grids first? Alright, fair enough. Else people will complain again. Here we go. Alright, chests. Purple chests. Red chests. Yellow chests. Green chests. Blue chests. Gold points. Let's start with that. Good. We also need to do quality. We are already doing quality 2 over there, so that is fine. Bish, bush, bish. While we're at it, let's also do trees and rocks only. Alright. That has the opposite effect of that. Let's make a new one. Trees and rocks only. Yeah, enhancing circuit production to magnetic is exactly what we want to do over here as well. But we kinda gotta have to start somewhere. We're just gonna start over with moving our production all the way over here. We're not even doing blue belt over here. Do we have a belt maker? No. No, we don't. All right. Fulgora. Where's the belt maker over here? There you go. Ask about these. And actually, maybe Vulcanus is maybe better over there. Everything up to basic and blue. Take this one out, take those out. These are circuits. I guess these can come in via request. Good. Alright. Where do we place the belt maker? Well, we are still gonna have some kind of a foundry somewhere. We might just move you around again. We do have lubricant over here, right? Yes, we do. So, how about the belt maker will be like right over here? It's fine. I like here. You over there, you order in reds. You over there, you order in greens. Good. Then be connected to the power grid. There you go. Maybe over there. There you go. Molten iron is around here somewhere, right on top of us even. Good, that should be all that you need. And then the lubricant. Lubricante is right over there. Alright, these they can also go. Asking these, asking those. Excellent. Apparently we still have a lack of foundries over here. It's kind of surprising. Are we not bringing in foundries? You're there. Oh, wait a minute, I think they're in my pocket. Yeah, they're all in my pocket. There it is. Alright, I should do for a bit. We don't really need to upgrade it in terms of speed much. It's just gonna churn some belts out. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. That will then make the stuff over here, but that also means that we don't really have the belt right now to build like a big, nice magnetic machine. As for circuits, preferably I would love to have like a copper field next to an iron field. Where we could just make the stuff on site. Down here would be great. This would be a great place for circuits. Even with the coal over here, we could just do some coal liquefaction on site and make the plastic on site if we need to, or just take the crude oil from over there. But I guess we don't really have that luxury right now. We probably also want to switch over to some bigger molten iron trains fairly soon as well. But that would also kind of require for us to order in some, what you call it again? Some more calcite. That's currently a little bit the thing that's like a little bit on the border. I do kind of want to improve volcanoes over there as well, quite a bit, because we kind of need volcanoes over there to pump out a lot more rockets, especially if we want to start volumming up a lot of calcite, as well as a lot of the tungsten materials. So that will also need an upgrade, but let's start over here first. And let's maybe just start with like a circuit machine right over there, because we got all the parts that we need actually right over there. We got a copper field and an iron field the other way around, right over there, as well as an oil field if you kind of think about it. And then we can just like design whatever we need over there for green circuits, red circuits, and blue circuits all down there. So yeah, why not kick these out, please? We don't need those. Good. Also, one thing we should probably start doing real quick is we do have the ability to make spidertrons. The only thing we're missing is raw fish. And maybe some better productions in general. If we maybe just start up the production for portable fission reactors, exoskeletons, radars, and rocket turrets over here on Nauvis, then we can start maybe trying to automate ourselves some spidertrons. So, you there. How about you start doing yourself some lovely portable fission reactors. One over there. You over there, you start doing rocket turrets. You over there, you start doing radars. And you over there, you start doing Rolex. And you over there, you start doing spidertrons. That's all of it need, right? Yes. And then the only thing that's missing is the fish. And for the fish production, we will need some materials, which we don't have yet, but we can already start making those materials over there. Let's go back to you real quick. I've already set up the import and the export of bioflux to Nauvis. But I guess we also want to get ourselves some lovely, where are they? Biochambers. Of which I'm not quite sure if we ever set a full automation for them again. We made like a shit ton of them at some point in time. And then we kind of just left. But did we ever do an actual automation for more? No, we never did that, did we? We never really did that. So we need to start automating ourselves some lovely bioreactors, biochambers over there. For the biochambers, can't really do the same way as we do it with the recycling as we do with the quality crafters that we use. As they do require pentapod eggs, and if you want to make a legendary biochamber from scratch, you do need a legendary pentapod egg, as well as legendary nutrients, a legendary landfill. That's never gonna happen. I usually tend to just recycle them harder on Gleba. So let's just do a quick remote build over here, where we're gonna need one of these. We could maybe just dedicate one of these, now that I think about it. Like you, instead of making science? Sorry about that. How about you make biochambers? And then you order in some iron plates. And some grid circuits. As well as some landfill. That's not landfill. That's landfill. Also, okay, they do go back into rotation. I see. Alright. Yeah, that could work. That's a bioflux in there. Well, so be it. Good, and you just keep on making these. What do we have in terms of quality in here? We got some quality. That's 2.6, and that's 1.9. I'll take this one. Good. Yeah, just keep doing that for now. It'll be fine. Yeah, the blue belt is not really required for this entire operation over here to work. What is, however, a little bit more required is the fact that we are going to be needing over here a whole bunch of roboports. Well, that kind of sucks. You there. Oh, bow. Oh, bow. Good. Well, that will be that. And then let's start ordering in at least some magnetic machines. We're already ordering in the foundries as well. Maybe also start ordering some recyclers if we would really, really want to. But what we mostly need is blue belt and technically also green belt. So if we go back over here and we go back to you and we go from volcanoes to Nauvis, what we can start doing over here now is we can start dropping down the green belt if we see it fit. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Good. It'll take some time before it gets here. Same for the blue belt. I should have maybe noticed that the blue belt was missing over here a little bit earlier, but it's being worked on. We can probably speed you up a bit, right? What do we have in terms of beacons over here? We got some rare beacons. There we go. What do we have in terms of speed? Let's take the rare speed 2s. What do we have in terms of prots? Oi. We got some uncommon prot 2. That should be fine as well. So at least make more circuits. I also see the other problem we have over here. Alright. Yeah, that's mostly the issue. The build is also a tad slow, isn't it? And while we're at it, upgrade these, upgrade those, upgrade these, upgrade those, upgrade these. There we go. That should do fine. I think you could do with an upgrade as well as you, as well as you and you. There we go. Express belt just eats so many gears, man. Oh no, we can't make these gears over here. It does eat 80 gears per second. That is so many gears. And we're only making about 40. But that's decent. I mean, it's a finite production. At some point in time, we will stop and back up. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, the plan is still over there to make ourselves a renetting machine. And the plan, of course, is also to start making ourselves a fish breeding area. We could maybe breed some fish like right over here. How about that? Let's set up the fish breeding real quick, because we're gonna need that in the future. Yeah, move you over there a little bit more. Move you over there a little bit more. You over there, you're going to be turning spoilage into nutrients. You over there, you're going to be turning bioflux into nutrients. You over there, you are going to be breeding fish. And that's the only thing that you're going to be doing. Sadly, we cannot put quality in fish. If we do want to make quality fish, we basically have to throw them into the recycler. That's how you upgrade fish, right? Fish. Yeah, a fish in a recycler might just produce a better fish. So if you're ever unsure, if you got like premium grade 1 fish fillet in front of you, just throw it into the blender and see if a better fish fillet comes out. Good. Bum. That goes all the way over there. 2 output, 1 input, 1 input. The only thing you need is nutrients and fish. We do this self-serving over there. I think self-serving will be fine. Use the filter. The filter over there will be set for fish. Actually, this could be even a requested chest. Then you're gonna need some water. Yeah, we're not done yet. I've not forgotten about the spoilage yet. There we go. Can we rotate you around? That'll make this a little bit easier. If fish bad, throw them in here. If nutrients bad, throw them in here. You over there, you know we're gonna read you. We're gonna read your fuel. If nutrients is 0, you're gonna be enabled. You're just gonna get yourself some spoilage. Just store that over there, it'll be fine. So that you can kickstart this process over there. There is of course a chance that your nutrients over there will also kind of spoil, so... Just do this. Then you get the short track. Do you want to pull the spoilage back into the chest? We're already gonna get more than enough spoilage over here. Don't worry about that. Now, if it spoils, burn it. Over there, you're gonna be ordering in fish. Where the fish? Fish? Fish. Howler Gaming, how's it going today? It's going great. We're working with fish. Here we go. This, that, to this. And then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be the bioflux. That'll be over there. Over there, you order in bioflux and you trash out request stuff. And then we upgrade the power pole. Good, but the only thing we're missing, of course, is going to be over here the lovely, lovely nutrient machine. Nah, it's only a slight stumpening. Wow, how many are these? It's a mass graveyard over there. Oh. Hey there, dudes. Would you maybe not do that? Shot him with a missile. Good. Alright, once we get the biochambers over there, we can start doing the fish production over here, which will then help us over here making the spidertrons that we need to do. The only thing we're missing for the first spidertron over there is a fish. We even have materials, almost enough materials to make a... Actually, no, we do have enough materials to make a Spidertron Mark II. Missing a couple of materials for the Spider-Man Mark III, though. Quality-wise. Do this. I mean, if we're going to be making Spidertrons, we're going to make the best damn Spidertrons ever. And how's it looking for Gora? There's a big bot cloud still going around over there. Let's see. We're still missing a whole bunch of rare roboports, uncommon quality 3 modules, power stuff. There we go. Yeah, we've just today started making blue belts over here because we kind of forgot about blue belts. It's being worked on. It's being worked on. How many bots have we got there? A couple? Maybe 10? Maybe 17,000? About 17,000 seems about right. Good. The only problem at the moment is most of them just sit around and charge, which is kind of annoying. I mean, they are moving around. They are flying abso-fucking-lutely everywhere. Kind of surprised that they don't hit each other the entire time. What do we have in terms of logistical storage over there? I think we might be at the point where... Okay, no, we're not doing that. Yeah, things are under control and things are being recycled accordingly, so that's all good. We are packing a fuck ton of holmium ore, though. And I did kind of notice that also in my previous playthroughs, that if you start recycling everything, you do end up with like a tremendous amount of holmium ore over time. Which we could maybe try to turn into more plates. We have a holmium making machine somewhere, right? There it is. Can we just copy paste you? Why are you off? Because you're out. Why are you out? Because you are... No, you're not. I guess you're not ordering enough. You do 200. And there we go. I should do this a bit better. Alright. And then more holmium stuff is also being done over here, right? No, over there. But we are ordering in quite a bit over there. It's all a tad bit slow over here, that's why. I sped up the water production instead of speeding up the holmium production. Ah! What the hell, man? Yep. Speed, speed, speed. Still missing 4. So... That better? I don't even have speed 2s. We're not making speed 2s over here. We're only making speed 1s. We can make some speed 2s later. It's not that important. I mean, these are epic beacons already. They already do like a tremendous amount of stuff. Alright, but with this, the holmium pipe should be a little bit fuller now. Yes, it is. Alright, good to know. And that's all good over there as well. Alright, let's go all the way down where we want to go. To... Actually, I can have another air real quick. Kick these out. They've already been picked up by the bots. Wow, that was fast. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Put these in for a second. We should have these, right? And now we're a little bit faster at least. Run, little man, run! Alright, at some point in time we're gonna fix this train track over there, but didn't really give much of a fuck over there. Turn off the personal bots for a second. We are going to make ourselves the very best, the absolute best circuit making machine over here that we can think of. Now, we've already did some experiments, but I think we only did experiments with foundries and assembly machines, but not with foundries in combination with magnetic machines. For green circuits, it's going to be straightforward. Make plates. And then we got two paths we can go over here. Let's put them both of these. We can either go plates into wire, or we can go straight up into wire. This over here is a natural 50% productivity bonus, and this over here is another natural 50% 50% productivity bonus. If you multiply them both together, we will get a bonus of 2.25 times for the amount of copper we put in. For example, we could put in over here, how many? We could put in like 10 molten copper over there to make 2 plates, make that 3 plates with productivity bonus, which will then be turned into 6 wires, 9 wires with productivity bonus. So that is, that's for 20 molten copper. Or if we want to make the same amount over here, we can put in 5 molten copper to get 2 copper cable, make that 3. And if we want to make 9, we would need to put in 15. Ooh, wait a minute, this is still cheaper then. Is the recipe cheaper in general as well? 2 copper cables is a plate, and a plate is 10, and 2 copper cables over here is 5. Oh, okay. Plates of wires are a fair bit more efficient, but it's more machines. Yes, but it's not as much of a difference. Did I forget the compound productivity? Didn't I put them in there? Let's calculate again. Let's just take this as a base value. 20 molten copper. 20 molten copper turned into 3 copper plates, because of the 50% productivity bonus. 3 copper plates turn into 6 copper cable, 50% on top. That's 9 copper cables. So this over here would be making 9 copper cable. And then 20 molten copper over there would make 8 copper cable. And then productivity bonus, it would make 12. The foundry is more efficient than these two together at base level. Once we start putting a couple more prot mods in here and a couple more prot mods in here, this will become more productive than this, because they still got the compounding factor, and if they both compound, it will definitely outproduce this guy over there. But just at face value, this is actually faster, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, we can also see it over here. 20 molten copper over there turns, or 20 molten copper per second turns into 12 wire per second. 12 wire per second over there requires 4 copper cable, but you only do 3.75, and you eat more copper, molten copper. So that's kind of interesting. Nah, the productivity does not increase the quality, but of course, I mean, if we let's just imagine that we have like 100% productivity in here and 100% productivity in there, which I think we can reach with legendary modules. But let's just imagine for a second. Then this over here would of course be 4 copper plate. 4 copper plate with productivity bonus. 4 copper plate over there will then turn into 8 cable, which will then turn into 16 cable. So that will be then 16. And then if we get the productivity bonus in here, with the same amount of molten copper, 20 of these, we would be making 8, and then 100% productivity would be 16. Huh! Alright. That's kind of cool. I guess you did balance it quite well. Now, if we get even more productivity bonus, I guess then it might eclipse finally, but to be perfectly honest, it just seems fine. Yeah, I guess they thought of it, exactly. Alright, then we're gonna keep it like this then. Alright, you do 12, you require 12, that goes 1 to 1. You require 4, and you basically make 4. So technically, this would be the optimal production. Well, not really the optimal production, we do need to put in either a speed module or a productivity module in here. Is there a prot bonus cap though? Yes and no. Technically, the prot bonus cap is at 300%, because once you go over 300%, then you could technically make infinite resources via recycling. Certain things do go over 300%. Scrap recycling goes over 300% because you can't really recycle stuff back into scrap. So you can just eclipse that if you would want to. But that's all good. Okay, and now we need some beacons around as well. Bum, 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 bum. Beacons, beacons, beacons. Let's see. That would, however, unbalance it. We do want to, if possibly, have the same amount of beacon coverage. One beacon over here should cover the same amount of buildings. That's what I'm getting at. We could place you here. Then you over there, you would be getting to these three. And once we start stacking them, you will get the bonus from the bottom layer as well. That could work. But then the question is, how do we do the output? Yeah, and mining productivity is also the other one that goes above 300%. Mining productivity, scrap recycling productivity, I think, and science productivity. Those are the three, I think, that go above 300%. Yeah, research productivity goes above. Scrap recycling goes above. Technically, you can, of course, research processing unit productivity above 300%. You just don't get much more out of it. But you could then put more speed modules into it, so I guess that's fair. And then, of course, mining productivity as well. Yes. And maybe asteroid productivity. I'm actually not quite sure if this one over here caps out at some point in time. There's no reason for this one to cap out either, so I guess asteroid productivity might also be there. Alright, but now we're gonna be doing like a tremendous amount of green circuits. You will be over here. Good, they will all have the same amount of beacon power, so they will all be running at the same clock speed, and if we put in the same amount of productivity modules, they will be all going at the same speed as well. Technically, that you over there are a bit slower doesn't really matter, because you got one slot more in here, which will hopefully slow you down more than enough that... Now, actually, we also didn't really take into account that if we add more productivity bonus in here, that we will be automatically making more. It's not going to be an optimal building. Let's put it like that. It's not going to be optimal. It's so not going to be optimal that we can probably just get away with putting a couple more of these around. Yeah, that should be fine. Also, the things on the outside will only be speed modules. And actually, now it makes a little bit more sense that the machine in the middle gets access to 3 speed modules, whereas the machines on the outside only get access to 2. Because you do need to be a bit faster than these two over there. Alright, and now the big question. Do we actually already do... Well, we're here. You there. From Fulgora to Nauvis. No, we don't. Give us these as well. Because now we need to pump out these. And we immediately run into an issue. How do we pump them out? Yeah, so that will have some issues. What we can do... Wait a minute. Ooh. We can use some of the new features. Because this used to be kind of terrible. But now we can just do this. And now it suddenly became absolutely amazing. This will allow the machine to always put out on both sides of the belt. And it will be putting out stacks. So we don't need to worry about that either. So just pump out the stacks and you will be fine. But in terms of speed, I'm just going to, for now, just use common ones. We can always upgrade these to uncommon and other variants later, but let's just go for common ones for now, just so that we have like a starting point. And then you over there, pum. Good. We're also missing you. Pum. You. No speed trees yet? Nah, I never set it up. I don't even have the research. What do we need for him? I guess once we do the Volcanus rebuild, we're gonna do speed trees. So we're gonna stick with 2 for now. Yeah, this is already gonna be more than enough. Alright, now let's place these over there. Don't forget about the best thing ever. Lamps. I mean, we could queue the research, but I would rather work on worker robot speed because we need more buzz over here. We need so much more buzz over here. This needs to be buzzing a lot more. Also, the research for that is not that expensive. It should be done like in a jiffy. Alright, thank you for making green circuits. That's already a decent amount of green circuits. Before we start scaling this out, let's go build by build, because the next up would be red circuits. And we're also going to be making blue circuits over here. So we're probably just going to stick more of these on top of each other or next to each other. That'll be fine. But now let's look at the red circuits. So you over there. Next target, red circuits. We're going to make a lot of these. For this one, we do need to provide green circuits as well as plastic. The green circuits we need for this, we're probably going to be making on-site as well. So we're not going to be importing them in from somewhere, but that does mean that we need one belt over here to feed you stuff. Copper wire-wise, yeah, we can already tell one more thing over here that's going to be different, and that is the amount of copper wire that you are going to be consuming, which is kind of slow. It's only 3.6 per second, which is, yeah, it's kind of meh. Is this actually accurate if we put more of these around? Oh, that's such a great change. You can now see the crafting speed over here in blueprint mode with beacons around it. That's such a great upgrade. But yeah, 3.6. I mean, this thing over here, for example, already makes like 33.4 copper cable per second. So I guess copper cable will be coming on the belt, as well as green circuits, as well as red circuits. And the amount of red circuits you actually push out over here is not gonna be that much. Which means we could do a couple things. We could move you to the side as well, and move you to the side. Because then we got like 2 extra lanes over there. We could... It would probably make a lot more sense for you, in general, to go with a different pattern. The classic pattern. This pattern. Just the full pull pattern. Because what we can do at the bottom over here is we can just feed you with 2 belts over there. One half and half green circuits and plastic, and the other one is just going to be full copper. And we're just going to be ejecting over there. Pump, 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 pump to the side over there. With the same mechanic as we did for the other ones. There you go. Well, 2 red circuit EM fit by a single wire. I mean, this thing over here is making 33 per second. And we do have stacking belts and stuff like that. And even if we take this guy over here real quick, we're just going to punch you down over there. And you... Right, you over there. And you over there. So, these over here... Wait a minute. You're affected by 3, you're affected by 2. There we go. Yeah, these will be making 52 wire per second at the moment. That's enough for like 10 of these. Whereas the green wires or the green circuits will be coming in from the outside or from the side. Here, then we can just do this, that, this, that. That's 5 of them. And then technically we can do this again. That's 10 of them. That's 10, right? Yep. There we go. This one over there eats, let's just say it's 5. It's not like 4. Technically it's 4.82, but let's just say it's 5. So 10 of them is 50. You do 26 per second. You do 26 per second. That's 52. That matches this entire setup over there. Good. Plastic might even come in via a train. Not quite sure yet. And then, of course, we got the other issue over here, and that is the outputs over the other side. Maybe let's do these a bit different. I kind of dislike this, because then we have to, like, wangle it around. How's Megatron these days? AI is expensive, and I've buried him. He's very much buried these days. I've not really put any time on him at all. Like, every kind of upgrade plan I had for him, I just didn't really feel like working on him. And if I don't feel like working on him, then I don't really want him to sit around in like some kind of decrepit state or anything like that. So, he's just kind of shelved for now. Oh, one more. Oop. There we go. Good. And then power over there, power over there, power over there, power over there. Let's do one quick check. How many red circuits are we now actually pumping out over here? Each one of these pumps out 2 per second. All right. So 20 in total. Yeah. Good, good, good. And then we can do this, and we can do that. And there's one thing missing. And that's... No, not over there. That's just over there. Alright, that could be a red circuit build. Let's maybe also extend you a bit then. Let's see. A blue belt at the moment can hold 180 items per second. This is 20. That's 40. That's 80. That's 160 per second. We do have oil over here. It's right over there. Do we got oil nearby? You mean this sticky stuff over there? Yeah, we might just do the plastic on site. There's also enough coal around. We probably can also do plastic on site. I've not really thought much about plastic because plastic is not really much of an issue. The only reason why I'm kind of thinking about importing plastic is because we don't have the cool cryo facilities yet, which will make plastic even better. But yeah, this could be good. So you make greens, you make reds. As always with red circuits, I think we need more. I also don't really care much about sharing beacons over there. There we go. Because red circuits always require more. How many green circuits does this eat now? Let's say 2.5, 25, 50. So if we go back to you. This was 40. Sure, that's your green circuit maker over there. And then we can even do this real quick. That's this. Oh, maybe a little bit lower. There you go. And then add the plastic in over there. And you're gonna be good. Alright, I think this can be a little bit closer. Do we put lamps in there? No, of course not. Walk up a bit. I can't see up there. Thank you. That's looking good. Alright. Just add plastic and out comes red circuits. And then finally, blue circuits. Blue circuits at least do not require any more additional copper and stuff like that. There we go. There's an underground to many on the copper wire on the right. Oh, there is. Oh. And there is for there as well. Oh. Well, I fixed that. Didn't pay attention. Now, this will get its own green circuit production. I don't really want to share this production with that production. Same for the blue circuits. The blue circuits will also get their own green circuit production. It's there. Oh, there are rubber ports around. Wait a minute. We have to be careful that we don't accidentally start building this stuff. Alright, you just want red and green. And then also as many of these around as we can. We could try with just maxing it for now. Pom 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 pom. That's always a nice thing to do. Let's keep it like this for now. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, you do need 14.4 green circuits per second. Basically, almost your entire output. One of these goes into one of those. So, kind of thinking it will probably make a lot more sense if we just maybe pull you apart a bit, make a green circuit production like right in there. Push you back, and then add two more like this and that. You make 24, you need 13 and a half. Alright, that's a thing we can work with. If we push you down a little bit more again, and put another one over there. What does this do now? You make 21, you need 13, and you need 13. That's a bit under. You need 12, you need 12, you make 21. I think it will be fine. With some better prop mods, it should scale up enough. And then we got the entire space in the middle over here to deal with it. Will the diminishing returns of multiple beacons even faster than 4? Yes, there is of course diminishing returns, of course there is. But it should be fine. I mean, it does get reflected over here in the production stats, so we don't need to worry about it too much. And to be perfectly honest, power is no longer an issue. Just to make sure that power is no longer an issue, we're just gonna do this real quick. We're just gonna do this real quick. I built it a little bit too tight over there. Can we even do that? It barely fits. Hey, give me double power real quick. How much water are you pumping? Basically none. I might also have accidentally disconnected power everywhere. Yep. How are you guys doing over there? How are you still having power? I guess there was some accumulator somewhere. Good. More nuclear power, please. You can already tell that maybe after this we should start working on the bigger nuclear power plant. But for now, this over here will do fine. Oh, that wasted neighborhood bonus. It's good enough. Trust me, we're gonna get the big chunky boy later. And we're probably going to be building the big chunky boy over here in the water. Alright, back to you. Pum 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 pum. So, yeah, we're just going to accept this and that. Ah, but if we make green circuits in here, we would need also these over there as well. That would be a slightly different build. I'm still going to try this one more time. But this won't do like that. Because technically a green circuit build would be like this. With blue on top and blue on the bottom. That would be a bit smaller. It would still fit almost ratio-wise. We can probably move you back by 1, and move you back by 1, and move you back by 1, and move you back by 1. Because you pump out 16.5, and actually, wait a minute, so you don't even have your prot mods in there yet. Pump, pump. Yeah, now it fits. 14 input and 16 output. And it's at least a start for the greens. And then we just need to supply a belt of red circuits. And blue circuits will then fall out on the side. We could even do this now, because there's not going to be any kind of input in between here. And then make sure that we stack them like this. Good. And then we could technically just put in or pull in one side over here of the red circuits. And we just pump out on the other side the blues. And then, of course, yes, these, those, these. Ah, wait a minute. I see it. I was a bit greedy and stupid again. The best kind of combination. This could still work. These now eat a little bit more. And technically, if we double stack it again, this would be the base number of 18 input and 16 output. Yeah, that's kind of silly, isn't it? You are getting that one there. Yes, you are. Or we just make sure that we got some space in between. And we just don't share them. Which would still mean that we need to do this and that. And then it will be a little bit better. There's one beacon instead of two? Could maybe work as well. Let's make him kiss one more time. The problem is going to be... yeah. It needs to be two. Because we can't really pull you down, or we can't really pull you up. Practically, doesn't really matter too much, because it's not like we're going to be losing productivity or anything like that. Just because it actually is going to be even better, because we were underclocking it, and now we're kind of overclocking it a bit. So I don't really think we need to worry about this too much. I mean, they do now demand the total. If worst case scenario, they would demand both of these 9 each, so 18 in total, and you're only making 16.5. But that would also mean that this machine over here can run at full speed, whereas this machine over there will be running at less than full speed. Contrary to the opposite, where this machine over there would be stopping every now and then these two would be running at full speed. I think it will be fine. I don't think we need to worry about it. Unless we can, maybe... not really. Nah, I kind of like this. This will be good. Let's keep it like this. And then, yet again, blue belt for the red circuit input and blue belt for the blue circuit output. I guess you'll be over there. You'll be over there. Yeah, that fits. Good, and then just punch red circuits in. Green circuits will be coming in from the top and the bottom if I replace these, because I removed them again. There we go. That should also be faster for you. You swing only with... yeah, it should be good enough for you. The sulfuric acid can be coming in from a pipeline or something like that. And then all of this will be making stuff. And out comes blue circuits. It's not going to be the final build yet, but it's going to be like an improved build to whatever the fuck we have over there. That's the important part. Still, it's only going to be making, at least this little stack over here, it's only going to be making like 2.4 blue circuits per second, which is basically nothing. Power, we should maybe also add some power to it. Very true. Where would... Huh? I see. Well, that happened. That makes it stackable now. Bum, 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 bum. And then lamp, 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 boy. Lamp, 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 lamp. Lamps across the boundaries. Good. It would eat 1.4, 2.8 red circuits per second, and that's going to be the output of one of these. So, how about we stack some more, and we stack some more, and we stack some more. How much is this now? 24, so 16 over there making blue circuits. 16 making blue circuits at the rate of 0.8 per second. It's gonna be about 10 blue circuits per second. Alright. Make it a bit bigger. Wait. No, wait. There we go. How about there? That's gonna be the blue circuit machine. The blue circuit skyscraper. Sure, and then red circuits. See if we can align them somehow. No. Let's align them with this machine over there. Put you over there. And then green circuits. There we go. That would be the circuit production for a bit. Maybe mirror it? Nah, we'll be fine because we're gonna have the pipes over here for this iron and that copper. Sure. How about we just do this? I think red circuits might still be a bit low. I want more red circuits. Sorry. You come back in a second. How about you over there? Sorry, I'm just going to quickly double these up real quick. Good. More cost to import circuits from volcanoes? Well, we don't really got like a powerful rocket industry yet. That's also so many beacons. Is that power plant done yet? Yes, it is. We require more power, please. How many circuits per second are these things doing? Yes. What? Circuits per second is definitely going to be a couple. There you go. Let's start over there. I mean, the blue circuit machine is going to be the slowest of them all. The red circuit machine is going to have some tempo to it. There we go. It's gonna take a while for the bots to bring everything over here, and we're probably missing like absolutely everything. But every green circuit machine over there is making about 20 per second. So we got 16 of them, so that's 320 green circuits per second. Red circuits, we're gonna have 40 of them. So that's gonna be 80 red circuits per second. And blue circuits, we got a total of 78 divided by 3. That is a number. That's 20, and then 26, I think it is. Yeah, 26. And then times 2, 52. And then 52 times about 0.8. So 80% of 52, which is about 40 per second. And how many of the reds are going to go on the blues? Not that many, because we need about 1 red circuit per second. So if we're making, what did we say, 50, 58 or something like that? No, that's actually still quite a bit, actually. Wait a minute. We might need more red circuits. It's about 1 red circuit per second per machine. 52. So we need 52 red circuits per second over there to make this operation go. And we're making about, what was it, 80? 40, 80. It's eating a lot more red circuits than I was expecting to be perfectly honest. You know what we can do for that? Hey, cup it again. I need more of this. Here we go. But yeah, this is more or less just a starter machine. Just to get us started in making a metric fuck ton of circuits. It's also gonna take a while for this to be built. Let's have a quick peek at Fulgora in the meantime. Hey Fulgora, how's it going over there? There are so many bots sitting around everywhere. What are you still mostly missing? You're still punting down more rare accumulators, more uncommon quality trees. You're still missing rare reports, and you're still missing uncommon magnetical machines. Can we maybe do some cleanup? Yes, we can. That will help. What about these miners over there? Yeah, that will help as well. Get rid of this. What about those miners over there? That will help. And what about these miners over there? That will help as well. Good. Bots-wise, we have 19,000 bots, and we actually do have a couple of bots sleeping for once, so we're good. Alright, train-wise, the recycling center over there is working like a charm. What do we have in terms of locos? We got 2 epics, and how are we doing over there in terms of cargo wagons? We could upgrade the train. We have not used the upgrade planner yet to upgrade the train yet. So, let's do that. Hey, you. If the locomotive is less than epic. Epic. If the cargo wagon is less than epic. Epic. So we're marking this train for upgrades. He will only be upgraded the moment that he enters the station. At the moment that he can be upgraded. What power are we using on Fulgora? Just accumulators? Yes. A couple. Maybe 2. 3. Good. This train over here, waiting at stop, but he should also be set to waiting for upgrade once he's empty. He's now empty, waiting for upgrades. There we go. Still waiting for upgrade because some cargo wagons are missing. And then he goes. Ah, that's so good. Yeah, I mean, power on Fulgora is straightforward. I mean, the lightning rods will make all the power that you need. You don't need nuclear power or anything else in Fulgora. Just run on lightning and accumulators and you're gonna be fine. So you do need a decent amount of accumulators, and upgrading them will definitely help as well. Alright, nothing important. Also, I just noticed, why do we still have Fulgora music on Nauvis? I guess the game just realized as well, like, hey, wait a minute, what's going on over here? It's the wrong music over here. We also have a terrible, terrible thing happening over here. The terrible, terrible Abu. There we go. Do it again, please. Alright, they'll get to this sooner or later. They do need to fly it all back. That's gonna be slightly annoying. Speaking of flying it all back, did we actually... Oh yes, there we go. So... You never got your... Wait, did we never... Oh, let me guess. Where is it? It's down here somewhere. Ah, Bolt, you're amazing! I always forget to unpower the most important things in the base. Alright, that will be coming in soon. But with this, we can start the fish production. Which means we need to get ourselves a fish. And we'll get us a fish sooner or later. Come closer. I can see you over there. Oh, he's actually coming closer. Yeah, but another one over there. How much calcitors need to make circuits? That's the reason why we need to go back to Volcanus very soon. To also upgrade things over there. Alright, one of these days we're gonna get ourselves a fish. We could also deconstruct the fish, very true. Wait. Ah. Problem is we don't need the fish right now. Because the only thing that will happen to the fish is he's gonna spoil. And to be perfectly honest, this is way more fun. Bigger than drink. Yep. Here, Mr. Fishy. Now they're just fucking off. Put an alarm on it? Sure. Is there a beep? Yeah, this was fine. Global. We get here when we get ourselves a fish. Alarms of beeps? This one's good. Oh! It's getting closer! Ah, he's fucking off again. Well, at some point in time we'll hear a beep, and then we know that we might start our production of what should we call it, or Spidertrons sooner or later, because we do kind of want to get Spidertrons in here. You are mostly waiting on belts. Yeah, the biggest problem we currently have over here with Volcanus is our burst production of rockets is just not good enough. It's a global playback, it should be fine. So we don't need to worry about that. You over there, you over there. We get one over there. No, you? Oh, that's where you go. I see. Also, what the hell? How did that happen? No. We could probably do with like one in the middle of it as well. Yep. Good. And yes, we will be fine. Yeah, the YouTube stream sometimes has a little bit of a delay going on for it. There's nothing much you can do about that. That's just YouTube being YouTube sometimes. It does say me, I mean, if you're getting packet losses on YouTube, it says for me over here, everything is fine. So it might just be a local you to YouTube problem, or it might be a YouTube generic problem. To be perfectly honest, it's very well documented on the Twitch side how packets are being handled. On the YouTube side, I've got no fucking clue. There's probably parts where I can look into to see why things are going good or bad, but it's... For streaming purposes, YouTube is still a bit weird. It's definitely way better in terms of just making like video-based content, but streaming-wise, YouTube is just like still this big weird place of like, I don't know. Alright. At least this entire thing over here now has some coverage. Except down there. Well, never mind. It now has some coverage. Except the little stripe over there will definitely bite us in the ass at some point in time. I did notice that we probably... There were some pipes missing somewhere. Yeah, there were some pipes missing right over there. Yeah, some pipes missing everywhere. Wait a minute, that's what happened over there. That should do that. You're good over there. You're good over there as well. Perfect. There's a lot of copper pipes missing everywhere. And of course, what's still missing is going to be like absolutely all of the plastic. Which is still something we need to place somewhere. Wherever somewhere is going to be. Alright, turn this off for a second because it's only annoying. Was this nest always there? What the fuck? That's so much. Yeah, it seems also that we're not really using much artillery at the moment. I guess because all of our artillery is going to Gleba at the moment. Because when we go to Vulcanus, we go to Gleba next. And then usually we drop all of our tungsten plate over there. Nah, the wall will be fine. Yeah, we can give it a test. Bring it. Let's test the wall. Here it comes. Oi! Wake up, fuckers! Here we go. That's one very nice way of doing that, I have to say. With the little guy in front. Here we go. Nah, the wall will be fine. They're still attacking. Okay, maybe that corner needs a little bit more. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it's very surprising to see how powerful flamer turrets are. You don't even need any of the other turrets. Flamers will just do everything for you. Alright, what are we mostly missing over here? We're mostly missing 100 magnetic machines, as well as 88 foundries. That's so many foundries. As well as a couple of prot mods. The prot mods we're missing are in our science labs. Which means we could already start thinking about hooking stuff up over here. And then, of course, we are also going to need to make some plastic over here. We can still make plastic all the way over here. If we just bring in the coal, we can just do... We could just set up a small impromptu oil processing facility over here that just matches the amount of plastic that we need to make over here. Just bring in the coal and it'll be fine. Because then circuits over here, the only production what circuits over here requires then is just the occasional delivery of coal. And then all these outputs over there will go into 3 train stations over there somewhere. Where we can then bring them over here into the mall wherever we see fit. Did we never get the bleep over here yet? Oh, 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 oh! Yes! That didn't bleep. Oh. I forgot this one over there. How many fish do we already have then? Oh, we're not even requesting fish yet, are we? Wait a minute. Are we requesting fish? Where did the fish go? Where did my fish go? Oh, wait a minute. You know where my fish went? My fish went over here. We're making spider-trons! But I want to breed fish! Oh, alright, so... I guess we have to do it by hand afterwards. Oh... Can you show, like, in 30 seconds how you use the foundries in Nauvis? The calcite you assume is on your ship, but you just don't turn it into molten ore and pipe it over to the assembling area? No, down here we put it into a train. This is a very simple schedule of just pick up molten iron, deliver molten iron. And then it just goes all the way over here. Where we put it into these deposits. And then we got just like a foundry setup over here. We just make all the parts for now. This over here will also be redone at some point in time, but for now it's just here to make parts. And then parts go over here into the mall or over here into Spidertrons. Of which we already have like 5. But I only want to use at least epic ones. Basic bitch Spidertrons? Nah, we're not going to be using those. Nevertheless, you need the sound thing over the air. If anything over the air is positive, there we go. Good. And the main reason why we're building the big circuit machine over here is because we already have like molten iron and molten copper over there. So the only thing we need to do over there is to bring it in over there. And it should get going right away. Hey there, mate. Thank you so much for the lovely follow. How you doing? A 1 frame blip is more than enough. I just want to get like a blip whenever we get a fish. And then I'll be happy for a second, and then we just keep on playing. It's gonna be the micro blip of fish happiness. Let's see. How about we do this and that? Oh, that's actually max distance on both of these. Okay, was not expecting that. Alright, how about you for there, you for there, you for there, you for there, you for there. That should be all copper, copper, copper. We got copper over there. Corner piece. There you go. Copper goes in. We already have the stack inserters, that's good. Copper goes all the way around over there. We also require more copper over here, so we will need this and that and this. That'll be you, and then we will also need more copper over here, which is, this is the same thing as the other one over here, right? Yes, you. And you. Don't need this. Don't need that, because that is... Actually, we do need this, because there's more copper over here. One more time. And then the copper over here. That will become from over here. Actually, that will become from over here. Good. That's your copper, that's your copper, and then let's go back to this copper. That'll be all of this and all of that. Then we got the iron over here. Yeah, that kind of fits. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, boy. Yeah, pipe length. I just noticed. Now let's do this by hand real quick. There we go. That should be fine. More pipe elements we have, the more we can store in the pipe, so I don't really care much about it. That should be you. Good. Alright. We got molten copper over there as well. That goes into here. Does it need to be this long? Maybe. That's molten iron. Yeah, we need to make this a little bit longer. Molten iron over there. Good, good, good. I should just go across. There you go. Just go there. And then, last but not least, we will also need molten iron from down over here. I could do it for a bit. Alright, where's the spaceship? You're still over here. You're loading now up on calcite, that is good. You're good for belts, you're just waiting for calcite? Sure, let's wait for that. How is science going? Science is also holding steady. How is Fulgora doing? Absolute bot madness as always. What's mostly missing over here? We're still missing about 3,200 tier 3 uncommons. 400 accumulators, 259 rare roboports. What about recyclers? Recyclers from rare to rare, or from less than rare to rare. Mostly the recyclers over here. All of them. The recyclers over there, if not already. And the recyclers over there, if not already. Because these are the recyclers that are processing materials. Molten copper to the left? To the left, really? Seems to be fine. You got copper, you got copper, you got copper. Ah, this lad over here. Yeah, the plastic we also need. Just kind of stalling for a bit for time over here because I don't really want to work on plastic right now. We also need to make a coal mine first. Because we're not really mining any coal. But we definitely do need to do coal as well. Gonna have a little peek at what else we can do real quick. I'm more or less procrastinating real quick. It's like, we need to do that? One moment, please. I'll be right with you. At least the green circuits are already coming out en masse. Let's maybe start with the green circuit station real quick. And this might also be a good opportunity for us to start designing the train stations that we want to use. Kraxe, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Something like this. Alright, we require chests. 1, 2, 3. That's a little bit long. How many is this? 6? That's 7. That's 5. That's 6. There we go. That's fine. Good, that's gonna be part station. Having a station this size, it will take quite some time over here for the station to fill up. And there's a couple things we need to keep in mind for this. As long as the station is empty, we can just put it down and move it around. So, I don't need to worry too much about this. And technically, we could even use yellow belt at the end of this. We might be pulling in or pushing in a green belt, but that singular green belt will be turned into smaller things. Let's maybe use blue belt. Blue belt will probably be a little bit better for this. The bigger question is how do we officially fill this thing up? What we can do is, we can do things like this, where we already know about this. We did it somewhere else already. It's not the best balancer, but it's a decent balancer. Only enable if anything over there is positive. We're not planning too complicated, but we do need to think at least a little bit about it. I'll do it like this. No. There we go. Can we just... Sorry. It kind of looks butt ugly. Let's see. You would be going into the next one. It would be over there. That looks a bit better. Is this still fine? Yes, right? Because you go into these two, and then you go into these two. All of this goes over there. Goes into this branch, this goes into these two, and that goes into these two. Yes. Alright, that should also that should split any input over there evenly across these. Even if there is a bias in any one of these chests, it's still fine. The only thing a bias in these chests over here will do is that it will affect how fast we can load or unload the train in this case. If we manage to split the load over here evenly, we can load the train the fastest. If we have a bias on one side, only one of the inserts over here will work. That bias is also very much dependent on how full the belt is. If the belt is kind of empty, then we will get a maximum bias on this side, which is not good. For that, there are some more complicated balancing setups over here which we could do, but I think this will be fine. Good, get some parables in here. Don't forget about the most important lamp. Then, we are going to be going into specific setups now. I'm finally coming to terms that I need to think a little bit more about how we do the train setup. The biggest problem that we still have is the mixture between just generic moving stuff around and things that need to go into the mall. Those are more or less the two use cases we want to have. We want to have like distribution of materials, as well as bringing stuff into the mall so we can use them over there. Also, do we never ever... Wait a minute, what the fuck? Start ordering combinators. We need these. Let me stand over there for a second. Good. And since we're gonna assume that these over here will be we can definitely assume that these over here will be filled evenly. So if we want to read the chests, we just read all 6 of these, and then we can make some conclusions over there. Conclusion number 1 is, when are we going to open the station? Well, we are going to open... Well, oof. Brings us straight up to the next point. And that is that... technically... we are gonna have different sized trains over a long term of time. Now we could turn in... We could put in like a generic switch over here. That's gonna be good for every item out there. That gives us like certain limits. We can even put the limits in there by our hand if we would want to. And then just multiply them based upon the quality. I got some stupid ideas. Let's just imagine the following. Let's just go a little bit nuts with this for a while. Our train size is gonna be 40 stacks times the stack size of ore, which is 50. Actually, this is going to be green circuits, so 200. Which means we should turn this for green circuits for here. There we go. 40 times 200 times 8. That would be what fits inside of a train. For every level of quality, we can multiply this with the quality factor. So this over there would automatically be what fits in an uncommon train. And then we can do this accordingly for every kind of other level. This would mean that we would need to put in here theoretical train limits. I'm just gonna name this one so that we can use it there whenever we want to. Because then we can do the following. We just compare each with each. And if the green input is larger, for each input on the green side, if it's larger than what's on the red side, which is our limit, then we just put out the each signal, which we could then use to open or close the station. Hey there, mate. How you doing? This would require us one time to create a list of values over here for our trains, but that would be a one-time thing. Can you show your creation? No. Because I've got no clue what it is, and for all I know, it's a big penis. So fuck off. Yeah, sorry about the fuck off, but most of the time when people come in like that and gonna be like, hey, can you show everybody this? It's gonna be like, nope, it's gonna be something naughty. Alright. Also, that's a random link as well. That makes it even more sketch. I'm just gonna trash that, because who knows where that goes. Good. It's your personal episodes? Yeah, that makes it even more sketch. If I would be inviting people over to my own personal server, the amount of logs and shit I could do with people logging into there, or even just accessing websites over there, is more than enough. Good. Alright. I mean, if you know at least a little thing about computer science, you already know that. No. Alright, but back to this thing over there. Yeah, that could work. The thing I kind of want to prevent is, we could of course do all of these calculations over there on the fly by just using the stack insert accumulator, stuff like that, or the select accumulator over there, and just calculating it whenever we need to. But that will be a calculation more or less every. Well, this will still be also a combination every frame. I kind of want to reduce the complexity of our stations over here to the utmost. Another thing I kind of want to put in here as well is going to be a priority system. I want stations that are filling up too much to be serviced first. Is that going to be correct? Or do we just not care about priority? I don't think for providers that we need to worry about priorities. If a provider, well, actually some providers do require priority. But for providers, it might be easier to set some of the provisions, the priorities by hand. For example, things that have an optional output that we want to grab on first, we'll just set the priority over those just higher. We could also set them dynamically. And this is a provider, so... Now, let's put it in. How much do you want the hardcode to do on the fly? We could also parameterize it, that's very true as well. But the thing is, if we start parameterizing it, if we start upgrading the trains to, like, for example, from normal to uncommon, we would need to re-parameterize every station. We could, of course, do some partial parameterizing over here. For example, if we already know that this over here is going to be circuits, then we can just do this hard-coded to circuits, and we just ignore all the other signals. That is very true. Because we get the theoretical train limit over there from this signal, And then we just ignore all the other signals, and then that will be fine as well. Yes, that's good. And then, how can we get the quickest calculation over here for priority? Well, of course. If it comes to the list of quality of stuff, yes, there's going to be this one over there. This is going to be like how much can fit into a train. And then if we go up a level of quality, we just multiply it by the quality factor. And then it will automatically be correct for all that we use at the same time. So if we go then up to rare trains, it will be then 1.6. And if we go then all the way up to legendary trains, it will be 2.5. Which should be 100k? 160k. That's probably correct. It's gonna be 100 stacks. Let's put that number in the second one over there. It's gonna be green circuits over there. 200 per stack, 100 stacks, and then times 8 wagons. Yeah, it's the same number. Perfect. And since this is a named combinator, or at least a named group over there, we can use this then for all the other ones as well. Alright, but... Circuits divided by circuits. The red one is the denominator, so... There we go. Also, maybe just do it like this. This is kind of ugly. There we go. This over here will give us the fill rate. If we are going above 1... Like, if the station is not full, this over here will be a number between 0 and 1. It will be 0 because it will be rounded down. Output circuits. And then we just need to offset that with the priority. Now, the priority signal over there is a value between 0 and 255. That will be fine. What we can just do over here is we can just do another constant combinator over there, where we just put this out as the priority signal, priority of P. You go through there. We can also put you in there, and you go to there. And then this will be the default priority of whatever value we're going to set. Maybe just set 50. And then for every shipment that we go over, the priority will go up by 1. So if we have like 1 shipment in here, the priority will be automatically at priority of 51. If we have 2 shipments in here, the priority will be sitting at 52. And that should be good enough, shouldn't it? But we then set the priority signal over there with the P signal. And we set the train limit over there by means of the green wire signal, which we use to open and close the train station. There we go. Yeah, that could work. Because priority now is at 50, we can simulate. Also, I should have stuff in my pocket now. There we go. So we can simulate now. For example, let's have some green circuits in here. Like 64,000. That's like 1 shipment, right? Yeah. That will mean the priority will be automatically at 51 if we have 2 shipments in here. Like, say, 128,000. Then the priority will be even higher than that. Yeah, that could work. And that's not too complicated. That's just 2 combinators. And it's 2 types of combinators. One just to open and close the station. And the other over there to... wait a minute. There's one small difference over here, though. This is the full train shipment. We need the wagon size, which is 40 times 2,000. Wait a minute. 200, I mean. Because we're only checking, of course, 1 wagon over there. There we go. And the limit will be set via the... We can check the limit as well. Boom, boom. You over there, you'll be like 8,000. So then the limit should be Ah, 8,000 is 1 too low. But we can do this greater or equal. There you go. Limit will be at 1. And then if we have multiple sizes in there, the limit should still be at 1 because we're only opening up the station up once. No, that's good. I like it. And then the train comes in, will be loaded up. And I kind of want to make it this time around in a way that when the train is getting loaded up, it will then try to go to the place where it thinks it belongs. Which in this case would be to bring the stuff that it loads actually. And we might even do mixed shipments. So for the unloading stations, we need to make sure that we filter what we're putting in. For the loading stations like this, I don't think it matters. If we have a misload, so be it. But let's start off with this. Anything else is missing? I also kind of want to get away from the radars. The radars were fine and all, but I kind of want to get away from the radars. Good. And this will be a parameter. That will be the only parameter. So, generic to 8 loader. Did we set the station name? No, we didn't. Station name is going to be... Loading? Pickup? Pickup is good. Two, 8, pickup. Nah, it's not really providing, it's picking up this time around. And the parameter will then be what kind of type we're going to picking up over there. There we go. Let's try this. This could be good. And then we can do this multiple times. U for red. And U for blue. Alright, how about that? Also, did we get some shipments in between while we're thinking about this? Yes, the magneto machines are in. The only thing we're missing over here are the foundries. And we're already making green circuits over there for the blue circuit build, or for the red circuit build. They need to put a variable in the station name. Not this time. We're gonna do it different this time. I want to do it different. Are we using any mods? Not today. We're playing vanilla. Because I don't really want to go back to my system I always go. I kind of want to go for a new system. A different system. A system that will probably be working better with what I have in mind. There we go. And then... how about we do this? Not over there. What the hell? There we go. Good. And then we need to connect that over there somehow. We'll figure that one out later. That's not that important right now. Good. Alright, where's the ship? The ship is over there. You got 20 foundries on you. Why did we not drop it down? Well, I guess it will be dropped down the next time we come around. So that will be fine. Loading up on the recyclers and stuff like that. That is all amazing as well. We're just gonna have to wait for that for a bit. That's gonna be good. How is Fulgora doing? So many bots! Power-wise, it seems to be holding still, so that's good as well. Power-wise should also be better over time, because, yeah, We're almost done upgrading all of these to rare. Speaking of, how many epics do we have? 225. Perfect. Let's put them down. You, epic. You, epic. That should be good. How many bots are in the air? Start counting. I'll tell you if you're close or not. 17K? I think we're above that. Let's check real quick. No, not there. 20,005. Good, good, good. It's a good cloud of bots. It sure is. That was my only intention over there. Make a big cloud of bots. And then sod off. Hey, this could work. Ah! There we go. What's the limit for your PC? Oh, we're still far off of the limit. If we look at the update cycle over here real quick, we're only spending about 3 milliseconds on every frame update. Once you get to 16.66667 milliseconds, like the frame cycle over here, once you go above that, that's when the game starts to lag, but we're still far off from that. We're very far off from that. Alright, for the limits, however, we also do need to do this for the red circuit as well, which is going to be 40 times 200 for the reds, and 40 times 100 for the blues. What's the UPS efficient? Maybe. It's been a while since I went into the deep end of trying to figure out what is UPS efficient or not. I'm pretty sure that belts, in general, will be more UPS efficient always. I mean, yeah, I mean, bots definitely will work, but I wouldn't really bank on it being like super duper UPS efficient. But the Factorio devs definitely put in a lot of work into optimizing the game, so at least we got that going for us, which is fine. Alright, at least this way around we can now reach these stations. And then this is blue circuits, this is green circuits. Green circuits is all the way over there. There we go. There we go. Good. Blue circuits, red circuits, red circuits, red circuits. I think. Do we need to combine all the red circuits to put them in the blue circuits? How many reds was this over there? That's about 2 per second. That's about 40 per second. And how many reds do we need? 0.9 times 54 it was, right? 56? 56. And then 56 machines eating red circuits at the rate of 0.9, so 90% of that. So it's about 50 odd-ish per second. So this red circuit production over there will not be enough to feed this blue circuit production over there. Which means we do need... Let's bring all the red circuits together over here. And then we can send some of the red circuits back down. Actually, we can send red circuits back over here down this belt. Yes, that can work. Approach over there. Fuck it off. Do you say 52? If it's 52, it's even better, but 52, 90% of that is still gonna be more than 40. And blue belt wise, or blue output wise, it's gonna be this belt and that belt. We also have not done the sulfuric acid yet. that's its own little thing as well. Alright, yeah, let's maybe bring the red circuits together over here, do maybe some balancing over there, and then we can start either to push them down and push them in, or push them up and push them down. One of the two. Each one of these rows is making 20. Blue chips were all on the same side? Yes, because I kind of misdid this over here. So I'm now kind of used that the arrows will tell me on which side of the belt they are. If we build a belt like this, I always assume that these are going to be on the near side. But no, they're going to be on the far side. There you go, that should be fine now. Oh, green circuits are coming in. Good. Let's see. Maybe we can push him down the far side. We only got 2 blue circuit machines? Yes, we do. And blue circuits is the only thing that we... red circuits is the only thing that we need to push down the blue circuit machine. So, if we just flip you around... Here we go, here we go. And we can do this, we can do that. This is where they will be coming together. Here we go. That could work. There is one small issue with this. There's gonna be an inserted bias for the outgoing lane. So you over there, there we go. That should fix that. Alright. It kind of looks like the belt is not that full, but these are also kind of stacked. And most importantly, the machines are all running and turning except you. What the... Ah. Alright. How many are missing? Is it only these two over here? Alright, probably a weird copy-paste issue. Let's see how well the belt now does. Looking way better. Look at all these greens. How's the balance in here? 6-2, 5-6, 4-4. It's even enough. There's a bit of a bias of some of these, but it's even enough. Alright, alright, alright. Where's the ship? You're still over Fulgora. You're waiting on some more magnetic machines, which probably makes a lot of sense because we're going to need a lot of them. Alright, we still need to put in the plastic over here, as well as the sulfuric acid to make this entire thing over here operational. Let's start by just doing the oil over here. Would be a shame to not use this oil. Good, good, good. Let's get rid of all of this. There we go. Nobody needs this. We don't really need to do a big amount of cracking though. Let's maybe start by scaling up whatever we need over here in terms of plastic first. And then build the refinery to match the plastic production. How much plastic do we need? You there. It's about 2.4 per red circuit machine. It's 10 per row. So we got 60 rows. Or, let's just say it's 25 per row. So 25, 50, 100, 150 plastic per second. So let's start working on that. You there. Together with a couple beacons. Maybe move you out real quick to somewhere else. Where we're not being covered. There we go. Let's do it over here real quick. Let's see. Let's start with plastic production over there. You make 2 per second. If we just put in some basic machines over there, you'll be making 3.7 per second. We need to get up to 150 per second. There's multiple ways of how we could do this. This would make 7.6 per second. And then we could make multiples stacked in like this. We could also just full pull stack it. I mean, there's no reason to not do this. Max, speaking you, now you make 9 per second. 9 per second? And we need 150 in total? Ah! That's actually... Wait a minute, that's... I'm just kind of looking at how much petroleum gas per second that is. I think my idea of putting a small refinery over there will not work. Use rare chem plant? No. For one reason. I want to build all of these machines on the same level, so that if we upgrade them, the ratio will stay the same. So, 18, 36. Okay, it's not too bad, actually. 45. That's actually not too bad. It's only 10 of these in a row. That's 9, that's 10. And technically, it's only 9 of these in a row. Because then we have 18. 18 will be 90 plus 72. That's 162. And that's then all that we need over here for our plastic demand. That should work, right? Yes. Good. We can put the coal belts over here on the insert. So we can fetch coal over there, we can fetch coal over there. And then we just do the output over here on the outside by just doing this. And then you over here. Already added you over there and you over there. And we'll already added you over there and you over there. Good. Bump. 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 Alright, because of this, I think we do want to at least... Yeah. So that we at least fully, evenly fill out the final belt of the... Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We can just do this at the end. For you. There we go. And take the entire thing over there. Flip it. Place it there. Then I'll take the entire thing over here. Wait, what happened? The entire thing over there. Flip it. Place it over there. Good, 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 good. And that will then be our plastic production. Small and tiny. Where do you even place it? I guess over here. Is the belt remotely fast enough? Yes. The belt itself is 45 items per second. We can stack it up to 4 times. So that is going to be 90, 180 items per second. And we need 150. So it's going to be fast enough. Alright, that's going to be the plastic production then over here. I'll guess we'll do need... wait a minute, actually, wait a minute. Maybe do it over here. We can push the oil over here, and then we just make the refinery over there. Which means the plastic machine will be more over here. There we go. So we are going to be running 2 belts. Because we need them over here, over there, and over there. Which is... we need to turn this into thirds. That's not too hard to do. The only bigger question is how do we go through here? This is a bit annoying. Can we maybe go up? No, not really. Let's just imagine we got the 2 belts over there. We're going to be turning them into thirds. So one of these we're going to be turning into halves. Oh, how did it go again? You turn them all into quarters. That's a quarter, that's a quarter, that's a quarter, that's a quarter. But this quarter over here will need to regurgitate back. And then input priority over there will be on the outside. Input priority over there will be on the outside. Output priority over there will be over there. And you'll be the other way around. There you go. Good. And maybe we need this one just in case. Alright, that's probably an easy way to make like a 2 to 3 splitter, but this should work. I mean, things will also back up if you kind of think about it. You know what? Things will back up. Let's do it simpler. If things back up, then we can just do it like this and that. Where you are just a full output. You are a full output. And you are a full output. This is like half is over here, a quarter is over there, and a quarter is over there. But since things will back up, we don't need to worry too much about it. You go over there. Because you then go to there. You're going to over there. And you need to be over there somehow. You're going to take the scenic route. Good. go. And do that. There we go. That still feels a bit odd. That's... no. I hate it. It's good up till here. Let's do it differently. Since we're going to assume it's going to be backing up either way, we can do the following. You just push down. And then we balance. So whatever's on the bottom side of the belt over there will just be pushed into there. We could even fully push down. Like both of these outputs over there will push into here, which will then push down. The remainder goes straight, the remainder over here goes straight, and then the remainder will be balanced. And it will absolutely back up, so then it will also sort itself. The same thing for balance and splitters. I could look up everything, and then the game would become stupidly easy. Part of the fun is trying to figure out the stuff for yourself, in my opinion. Now, of course, if you don't really want to figure it out for yourself, and you would rather just use a library from somebody else, absolutely fair. Play the game however you want to, but I want to figure out the stuff for myself. And I think this is a way better solution. I mean, technically, I could probably also ask ChatGPT to do this for me, and they're gonna be like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna make mistakes, and we're gonna live with my mistakes. Actually, you're gonna have to live with my mistakes, because I will be ignoring them, and you guys will be complaining about them, but at the end of the day, it's not my problem anymore after a while. Here we go, here we go. Get some power in there. Good, and then the only thing we need to do is connect the coal. Wonder if ChatGPT can output blueprint strings for Factorio? Nah, that it cannot. But you could ask it arbitrary questions like, I have like a full input of this over there and a full input of that. I've got a thing that splits it equally. What do I need to do? Well, you could try that actually. I'm actually not quite sure if ChatGPT will be able to do that, because it's a very weird question. AI is... how to put it? It's the magic 8-ball that will give you the most common answer. But if the most common answer has never been fed into the AI, you will never get the correct answer. Well, there you go. Good, 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 good. Alright. You're still over here? What are you waiting on? You're waiting on science. There is 11,000 science packs available on the planet. So you're waiting on a rocket. Really? We're too low on rocket fuel? Really? Yeah, make these go faster. We probably have a rare one, right? Well, there goes partial science. Alright, but that's technically still too slow. But we can just take these real quick. Aren't we doing some more lights all over here somewhere? Yeah, it's right over there. This requires a bit more than that, right? Wait a minute. I should not copy-paste just random bullshit. We do require... Actually, no, we don't. No, it was correct, it was correct. Because we do have just random bits of solid fuel sitting around everywhere. There you go. We have various GitHub repos and online tools that can encode and decode blueprint strings. No reason why they can't hallucinate them too. Yeah, but it also kind of means, well, it's probably in there somewhere, because the people that trained those AIs just kind of pushed everything in there. There's a distinction you need to make. The distinction is that it will probably not be possible to just push it out straight out of the AI. You can definitely create a tool that an AI agent can use to generate blueprint strings and stuff like that. That will definitely work, but if it then will still understand what it's doing, I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Alright, make some more rocket fuel. Oh sure, hello there. Welcome. That's even more machines. I think we need even more rocket fuel. Why is so many blinking? Because I was kind of very generous with upgrades in terms of quality modules. Since the start of the stream, we've already placed 1,000 of them, so it's gonna take like another couple of hours. Oh, it went. Oh, how did the number go up? What the hell? I guess it's iterating over them. I was just like, hey, do this all for me, and I'll just walk away for a bit. We can probably help out a bit because we probably have like a whole bunch of blue quality modules. Yes, we do. Which we can probably place over here. How many do we have? We got 188. So, let me do this. Good. What else do we have in terms of quality? We have 82 epic ones. Put them over here in the quality machines. That's another 20 over there. And that will be another... Oh, I can't see shite over here. What we're looking for. Where are the accumulators? There we are. Put them over there. Let's count that too, because yesterday somebody was made a happy user, apparently. Let's turn this off. That just doesn't change a thing. Alright, now that's 2,800. What else do we have in terms of quality over here? We got a whole bunch of quality tree modules, normal ones. Yeah, I'll be fine. How are we doing for accumulators? We got 341 rare ones and another 59 epics. Place them over there. These over here are also already all rare. How many rares do we have? 343. There they are. Yeah, do this. Good. Upgrade them all, please. Here also empty. Which also means that these no longer work. And these no longer work. These no longer work. That opens up some quality modules as well. You getting your science yet? Are you getting more Magneto machines? Well, sure. Also, I'm not quite sure how we got like one uncommon electromagnetic science machine over there. I'm not quite sure whenever this happened. But apparently it happened at some point in time. Alright, but everything else seems to be fine. We can also get rid of these chests. Good. Good. Probably a recycling loop? Maybe. Alright. But quality-wise, we're doing good for quality modules. Like, for quality tree modules? Is it not quality tree? What are they called? Really? I can't pick them up like this? Well, that's kind of annoying. You, and you. That's still kind of hard to see correctly. But technically, we're making about 3.2 uncommons per minute. 2 normal ones per minute, 1.2 rare ones per minute, and 0.8 epic ones per minute. That's pretty decent. With apostrophes? Quality module tree. No. Oh, now it does it. Oh, I see. Because I'm omitting the module in the middle. I'm regging it too hard. There you go. Good. But yeah, that's decent. It's been stable like that for since like at least an hour. Not really 10, since 9 hours. Great. Nah, trains are not deadlocked. I mean, they're stacked up over here, but we only got like one station where they push out into. We can also combine them, yes, but I do kind of want to know how many uncommon rares and epics we make. What about recyclers? Okay, we got like 692 uncommon recyclers. That's fine for now. You're still there. How much science do you have in there? A bit. Alright, apparently we still have science on Nauvis, so nothing to worry about. I mean, I don't mind that you're loading up on this many magneto machines, because we're gonna need them either way. And we're not done over here yet, so I guess that's fine. Good, but we do need to do a little bit of a sidetrack real quick, and that's gonna be this coal field. Alright, pum. Probably want to use the green belt for this one. And then on top of that, where are they? Over there. That's over there. Good. Give it the robot portal too. Alright. We can use our pickup station. How about we place you... How about we place you over here somewhere? This is going to be for coal. Which also means we need to put in the coal shipment in here. It's going to be 40 times 50. That's what we can put into a single wagon for coal. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Let's adjust these a little bit. Alright, you down. You down. Then... You split in two. Wait a minute. You split in two. One of these will be going into there. And then the other one will be going into there. There you go. So this belt will be halved. And we'll then combine up with this belt and that belt. We could technically put a balance over here, but we already have a balance over there, so that doesn't really require. It's not really a requirement. And then we're just going to upgrade this belt. That's all we need to upgrade. And then get some power out of that, and you're good to go. And now for the best train track ever. Over there somewhere. One further. In you go. Sure, that'll be fine. We're doing some roll for there as well. So how about one for there? And how about one for there? That should cover everything we need. Good, that's where we're gonna get the call from. Your eyes hurt? Well, it's gonna get only worse from over here, trust me. I know what I'm doing wrong. And I will not stop. Good, 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 good. We did hook up those over there. Yes, we did. The coal station. Kind of thinking over here somehow. That could work. Alright, we have a provision station, but now we need a requesting station. We have not made a requesting station for this type yet. There we go. The coal station will be over here. We'll be pushing the coal down over here, where you are. Let's just set it up real quick. You go the other way around. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need this. There we go. Let's mine the gap. Good. Alright, now for an unloading station. That's also going to be the generic template we're going to be using. So we have to be a little bit accurate with it. And while we wait on that, we do need to do... How much petroleum gas do we now need over there? It's going to be 76 per second. A little bit more than that. Let's just say 80. Let's just say 80. Times 20 maybe? So something like 1,600? That's a lot of petroleum gas. How much do we get out of this thing over here? You do 11... Okay, but you're not optimized. I mean, we have not really done an optimized oil refinery yet. That sounds like fun. So let's put you down real quick. Let's get yourself some modules around you. Only at the rate calculator? We don't need that where we're from. There we go. Do this, do that, do this. There you go. Ah, that's not too bad, actually. You're already pumping out at a rate of like 55 per second. Cool. Then, we're also gonna need the same over here for our cracking. You do this one, and you do the other one. Let's not forget about the prod modules. With prod modules, this will only get better, so it will be fine, I guess. I hope. Actually, prod mods might fuck it over time. But you over there. Yeah, prod modules Mark 2 because that's the only ones we're making right now. We're not really doing Biter X yet, so we're not really doing Mark 3 yet. So you make about 25 heavy oil per second. You consume up to 76. So at the moment, this is more or less a 3-to-1 ratio. So these three go into one of these because of the heavy oil that you're making. It fits actually astonishingly well. Nice. Which will also mean that we now make triple the amount of light oil over here. Let's say it's 46. Let's just say it's 50. I would rather overestimate than underestimate. So 150 plus what you're making, which is another 70. So about 220. You consume about 60 of that. So we're going to need 4 of you. Alright, 3 to 1 to 4. Very, very rough. And then you make like 180 petroleum gas. Plus the petroleum gas that we're getting from over here, which is another 150. So 330. How much petroleum gas do we need in total? 1,600 do we say, right? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, this is about 350. If we put down 4 of these blocks, we might be good. Like, do this. Do that. Put you on top. And then 4 of these. And that's the oil refinery. Isn't coal liquefaction more efficient? Maybe, but we got like a whole bunch of crude oil over here. So I was kind of thinking of using this. Coal liquefaction is definitely also a very good option. But I kind of just want to use what we have available over here. It's not as big as I thought it would be, to be perfectly honest. It's a lot smaller. That's what C said? No, it's definitely a lot smaller. Only downside, of course, is that we now need to fuck around with the pipes over here a little bit more. But do you typically use coal liquefaction? Well, usually coal only has like one big use. You need it for grenades, for military science. And you need it for plastic. If you're already bringing in coal to make plastic, you might as well also use that coal to do coal liquefaction. Also, usually, coal fields are easier to mine out than oil fields. Because coal fields, you can already see it over here. You can just put like 20, 30, 40 miners over there, 40 miners over there, and you're going to make like big tons of coal, which you can then turn all into oil quite easily. Whereas this over here is just limited to the amount of pump jacks you can place. Speaking of pump jacks, do we got any uncommon rare ones? Oh, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And the rest uncommon. Alright, but there's a couple of things we do need to be careful about over here. For one, liquids. then, of course, also, how do we handle the liquids over here? One easy way to do it is one on the side, and what do we do in the middle? I guess the middle can just go down? Sure, why not? So we can do this, we can do that, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. Can you omnipipe it? Sadly, we can't. Ray guards took that away from us. While we're at it, power poles in the corner. Also happy to see that we accidentally managed to align this thing somehow. That will make somebody happy. That will probably make somebody very happy. It's also going to be aligned over here. Okay, it's only aligned in one corner. But one corner is enough. Alright, and then we can use the middle over here for input-output pipes. Yeah, we got enough space. That's more than enough space. Alright, let's maybe start with the heavy oil over here. Pum pum pum, pum 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 pum. A little bit heavy oil pipes. Then petroleum gas pipes. How about over there? Technically the light oil pipes, those will be at the bottom this time around. Good. The crude oil pipes can be over here as well. They don't need to be over here and over there. We don't need the connection over there. We don't need the connection over there. We don't need any of this over there. The water pipes can be at the top. Let's just make these max distance. There we go. Water, water, water. Mr. Blueprint is just a solid block of pump jacks where you just plop it on an oil field and the pump jack automatically lines up with the resources supports. Oh, I know what you mean. Yes, 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 yeah. It's like one massive block of pump jacks and you just kind of swish it over there. Let's just extend this out a little bit. There you go. Pump, pump, pump. Just so we have a little bit more coverage over there. Alright, and then we got light oil over here. But that's a different range bracket. Let's do the light oil over here like this. We have another one right over there. Is it still moving? No, no, it's moving. It's moving. It's just slow as fuck. It's definitely moving. We should maybe put something else in there instead of robot speed 9. How about robot speed 10? Here's the other reason why we're doing this, so that we can upgrade research as well. I mean, once we have like a good solid base production of circuits and stuff like that, then we're going to be very happy with it as well. And then we'll need water, 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 and water. Speaking of water, that will be over there as well. Let's move you into the corner a little bit more. Good. Technically we did... Wait, did we? That's crude oil. Wait a minute. The water pipes are up here. And the water we can just get from all the way over there. We actually get some... Yeah, we do have some landfill. Yeah, do a little bit of this. Do I also order in... Nah, I never ordered those in, did I? I don't think so. Nope. Nope. Not quite sure how much water we need, but this should be enough, right? There you go. Alright. We're probably also missing a Roboport or two over here. Let's get those in next. Let's see. Maybe more on the outside. And how much do we actually need in terms of coverage? We need a little bit more over here. Don't really want to place Roboports over there on the inside. That seems counterproductive. But luckily enough, you have enough range. And how about you over there? Good. Okay, this complaining that we don't have enough beacons, but that's fine. It's one step at a time, as always. And we still need to make the train station, which we kind of completely neglected. Okay, the light oil is not connected up with the light oil pipe over here yet. It's this pipe over there. So that's going to be the light oil. All of these can be connected to each other. We're going to do it even better. We're also going to be connecting all of these together. And we can cut these pipes. We're only going to enable this if the amount of heavy oil is larger than 80%. So if we are filling up on heavy oil, then we're going to start cracking heavy oil. And we're going to do the same over here for light oil. If we have more than 80% light oil, we're going to start cracking it. There we go. These will always be running. Is there any point to limit it? Yes, it could be that we might just be making too much light oil, or that the refineries maybe a bit off, or something like that, or production modules maybe move it into like a certain corner, or maybe if we upgrade speed modules, things will be a bit off. So we only want to look, of course, for petroleum gas, but at the same time, of course, will be you over there. How about you over there and you over there? There you go. And then this and that. Just in case things are off, more or less. That's the only reason why we put the limits over there. In case things are off. So we can always assume that if the machine is operating, it's operating to the best of its abilities. And then we don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need these over there. We don't need these two over there. Crude oil will be coming in from the south. Water will be coming in from the top. Here we go. Oh, that's one ginormous pipe madness. Did we connect up? No, we didn't. The heavy oil over there still needs to connect up with the heavy oil over there as well. That's connected. And the light oil over here is already... Let's just check. Yeah, the light oil over there is already connected with the light oil over there. Good. The heavy oil over there is connected with all of these and over there. Good. This is a nice upgrade. I like this one. The water pipes are all the way over there and going up to the top. That seems good as well. And then the crude oil pipes are at least all connected to each other, but not connected yet to the actual pump site. So if we look weird with the petroleum gas pipe in on the plastic build, that should be fine. Ah, wait. Yeah, you're correct. So what is this pipe? Where does this pipe come from? Alright, put that away, please. Good. Yeah, we're missing a whole bunch of parts over here. That's fine. We're also missing Let me just stand over here for a bit so that we can get these offshore pumps in. But that's looking good. You are not filling up yet. Oh yeah, because you don't have power yet. That is kind of problematic. You do this and do that. And then how about you get a robot over there, and you get a robot over there. And a robot over there. Yeah, and then you should get that thing over there done with. Good. Have you opened that menu? Oh, this menu. This is new with Factorio 2.1. That's new. If you have Factorio 2.1 installed, you get this new menu over here. If you're still running Factorio 2.0, you will not get the menu. Alright, what are we still missing over here? We're still missing 28. Okay, you're back over here. Good. Yeah, that should be great for when you're getting back home. Oh, did we pick up the offshore pumps, or did I run away again? They're still coming in. Alright. Yeah, it became a little bit bigger than I expected it to be, but that's good. Alright, let's also start making over here the train station, but before we do that, get rid of these trees. Get rid of all of the shite in here. Nobody needs any kind of nature over here. Here we go. Speaking of nature, how's Fulgura doing? That's so many bots! Doing decent. You got another 280 rare accumulators in here. Yeah, let's claim another 600. And another about 100. Yeah, that should be fine. Good. Power in general? Well, that's a little bit too much of a scale. Yeah, power is decent. And if we upgrade more of them, it will be fine. Maravedis, hello there. Welcome. Dan, what about quality modules? We got about 38 rare ones we could place instead of the uncommon ones. Okay, that might be a bit too much of a claim. Do this. And then we got about 23 epic ones. Let's just make a new one for this one. Pum. You over there. If you are... Wait a minute. If you're epic, you're epic. No, wait a minute. If you are less than epic... Is this new? Was this always there? I just noticed this. Oh, that's so good as well. So you can basically just tell, like, you only upgrade the modules for this particular building. Alright, what do we have? 23. So, how about we upgrade them for... let's see. What's going to be important? Trains? Trains. Do it for trains, please. Also, why are we making liquid trains over here? Oh. Sure. Speaking of trains, locomotives. We got 2 epics. And we probably have enough cargo wagons. Yes, we do. We can do this again. Get the train upgrade planner. You're already an epic train. You're not an epic train. Upgrade this train, please. The train will then come over here. It will start unloading itself. But it will also stay over here until the upgrade schedule is complete. So it will stay over here and wait until it's upgraded into an epic train. Which will take a bit because I've got no clue where these bots are. But... yeah, now it says over here, waiting for upgrade. And once the train is fully upgraded, it will then leave. Or, let's put it like this, it will only leave if there's no bots scheduled to come over there to give it an upgrade. So it will wait for all the upgrades to come in. And if there's no upgrades coming in, and it can leave, it will leave. Can you get oil eventually? Well, yes, but we don't really need liquid trains of Fulgora now, do we? I guess we can export them later on. Okay, where's the other bot for this thing over here? He's probably stuck in the charging loop somewhere. You're costing us an economy's worth of damage over here, bot. Where the fuck are you? What is this, Deutsche Bahn? There he is. Get the fuck out of here. Can we see? No, we can't, can we? You turned the train stop into a tuner shop? Yes, we did. That's a little bit sad, actually. That needs to be added, in my opinion. We don't really have an overview to tell us exactly what type of quality level the trains are. We have the train overview over here, where we can see the individual trains over here for that one mapping. But there's no way for us to tell how many trains, unless we do the following, of course. It's only 3. Yeah, we do need more rubber ports. There's already a lot of rubber ports. We might need more rubber ports. You're very correct about. There's a shit ton of rubber ports there. We're currently trying to upgrade them all into rare rubber ports in the hope that it will make it any better. How many rubber ports do we have? We got about, what is that? 320, 360, 350. Wait, 370. Subtracted the wrong way around. Rubber ports, and we're spending about, all merged, about 781 megawatts on bot charging. Yeah, it could probably be better. Also, having like 20,000 bots might also not really be the best over here. We might actually have too many bots. I'm just not going to look at it. You know, we can solve that problem by just not looking at it. And doing something else entirely. How many bots per roboport is that? 20,000, let's say it's 400. So 20,000 divided by 400, that is... what is that? That is... Is it only 50 bots per roboport? No. It's 500 bots per roboport. Hey, we should double that number. Only 50? No, is it? Yeah, it is. That should actually fit. Because every roboport, what is it? Has like 5 slots? What is it? Well, how many slots do you have? 7 slots. Why is it 7? Yeah, which means and roboport can charge 4. Yes, so technically we can charge 10%. Okay, actually that's a good way of putting that if you kind of think about it. We can charge about 10% of our bots per second. There's probably an optimal value for that. And I've not thought about that at all. Because we can charge 4 bots at the same time. And... okay, wait a minute. Now I want to know. A bot. A bot has an energy capacity of 3 megajoules. And while it's moving, it's consuming about... what is that? Let's say 100. It's a little bit less than that. Actually, max consumption is 99.3. Let's say it's 100. So we need to charge this bot every 30 seconds. For... okay, 1 bot every 30 seconds. So if we have 100 bots... or if we have 10 bots, we would need to charge them every 3 seconds. So if we have 300 bots, we can have to charge them once per second. So every roboport can manage 1,200 bots. Wait, do I have that correctly? Wait, my brain is currently somewhere else. From the top, we got... wait a minute, but... yeah, every roboport can charge at a rate of 2 megawatts per second. So technically, every roboport, if we have perfect swapping, would be able to charge up It's 3 megajoules. Charge time is 6 seconds. Okay. Every roboport takes 6 seconds to charge up a bot. So that is 4 bots over 6 seconds per roboport. And every 30 seconds, we will need to recharge either way. So every roboport can more or less handle 20 bots. We got 20,000 bots, so we would need about 1,000 roboports. But normal bot quality double the charge time? Yes, but the charge time and the quality over here matches. So if we have like an uncommon bot charging over an uncommon roboport, it will still be 3 seconds. But yeah, every roboport can handle about 20 bots. We need to double the roboports in here. We actually need to double the roboports in here. Ah, we got some available over here. All right, here we go. Oh, another over there. That's ugly. Don't do that. More! There's a big gap over here. More! There's an ocean over there. Not over there. We require more roboports. And pilots. And Vespine gas. And strippers. And snacks. Also snacks. More! I mean, we've been expanding power storage for quite some time already. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. More! I can just see the entire power grid over here just go like, burn it down. Up to the point that we can't see the floor anymore because we got so many roboports. Rip bitrate. More! Can we deactivate the visuals of the bots? I can't see shit. Oh. Alright, we added some. Let's see how this affects everything. Power? Not my problem. Who cares about power? Alright, let's make this unloading station. Now, for the unloading, yeah, this is gonna be... Let's just start with the easy parts first. That's gonna be Actually, that's going to be like this. We're going to have these. So usually what I do for unloading stations, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Usually what I end up doing for unloading stations is, usually I go like this, and I go like that, and then I'll just put it out the middle. But that has quite a bit of bias to it. We've already seen that we can do something like this, as a small little pyramid, and then we just flip you around, flip you around, and flip you around, and make sure that the output priority over there is set, so that we don't put stuff over there, nor over there on the other side. And then we could technically get up to 2 belts out of there, or 1 if we really want to compress it down. This works pretty good, but I am a little bit concerned about the amount of splitters over here. That's a lot of splitters. It will do it evenly, so that's kind of cool, but at the same time I kind of worry that this might eat a lot of UPS. Also, this is going to be quite clunky, as we would have something like this. I'm not quite sure if I'm happy with this or not. Let's give it a try, just to see how it looks and feels. We'll have to fix the liquid system 2.1. It kind of depends on what you expect. Because they did do some changes in the 2.1 liquid system, but I'm not quite sure if it is the changes you would be hoping for. You go there. You go, not this way, the other way. Oh yeah, I did read some bug reports about certain fluid speeds not being able to be handled because of how they did the fluid system. Didn't expect there to be over 2k liquid in pipes and tanks, but an EM plant never gets to 100 it needs to be given. Yeah, I think that's been fixed. I saw that bug report the other day while I was looking up what my bug report was doing. But I'm not quite sure if that is in the current 2.1 version or if it's in an upcoming fixed version. That I do not know. But then to my bug report, they got assigned. They're working on it. They were like, what the fuck did you do? And I'm like, I have got no clue. And they're like, alright, thank you for the save in the log file. We're gonna figure it out. Good. We do need to make absolutely sure that, well, this is fine. This is what we need. Because you go over there. You go over there. Yeah, it was a light reflection, and I've not really observed it ever since, but I've also not really been paying much attention to it. I think it's definitely because of the tank, because I think we've only seen it happen once we got into a tank, but I've not really been able to see it ever since. Alright, this could be your unloading station, the Pyramids of Doom and Death. Sure. Why not? As for this will get a name. And we're gonna use the standard classic name. This will just be Coal Requester. Because that is how it should be. However, now we need to have a couple of looks in here. For one, we'll need some kind of criteria when we open it up. And for another, we'll need some kind of criteria when we want to raise or lower the priority. Since we're going to be assuming that we're going to be consuming all of these evenly, and actually, because the belt is different lengths, this one over there will always be the fullest, because just of how things work in terms of wire length. But that is fine, because then, if we always want to keep like a full shipment in here, We could still use this as the primary target. We could maybe also think about using this as the main measurement point, but I think this array will be fine. I don't really think we need to worry about that too much. Also, this is gonna be a mono station. For a mono station, we can definitely use these stack inserters directly. For a mixed station, we would need to put in some what's it called again? Some constant combinators over there to set the limits of these. The way we did it over here on Fulgora with you over there. Because we don't really want one of these hands to be like only partially full. The big downside with the stack inserters is, once they start picking up something, they want to pick up an entire stack, and if they can't pick up an entire stack, they're gonna wait until they get an entire stack. But because we got like a mixed input over here of things like epic scrap, uncommon scrap, normal scrap, and everything else in here, we are basically gonna need to set a filter so that this over here will pick up only the stuff that we need. And also, I think it kinda is prioritizing. No, it's not. I see some uncommon stuff in there as well. Never mind. Good, but since this over here will only be coal, we don't need to worry about that. Alright, but then, we're still gonna use the same constant combinator as we did with you over here. I think that's a good idea. It's a distance of 2, so we're gonna move you back by 1. You're gonna have the same values over here, which is gonna be theoretical train limits. And then red wire goes in over there and over there. You over there, if coal and coal is coal. No, wait a minute. If let's do this way around. If the coal on the green wire, which is in the chests, is less than our request limit, which is on the red wire, which is a constant, then we want to request coal. On top of that, we can set some priorities over here, and we can do the same things over there as well. We have the limit and the value for the priority, but how do we do the priority over here now? Basically, the lower we get with the total amount, the higher we want to set the priority. So, basically, what we can do, we can set up a percentage. Instead of using 1 constant combinator, we can use 2. The same constant combinator over there. However, this one over there gets a multiplier of 0.1 of 1%. Now we have the 1% value over there, and now we can do the following over here. We do need the green wire though. I stole that. Green wire, red wire. How is this 19? Is that a floating point issue? It should be 20. It's 19. I guess it's a floating point issue. Was not expecting that. But we can divide. That wouldn't work either. Literally unplayable. No. I would kind of like to have the same exact setup for the station as we have over here. Where we have a priority default over there of 50. We can still adjust this one if we need to. But based upon what we have in here, I want to lower that priority. Or we could raise it as well. This would still work if we use the exact same logic over here. The default priority is the high priority. If we have a shipment in there, it will be above that, but then it's... What was priority again? Higher number of wins, right? Yeah, higher number of wins. So the lower this gets, the higher the number needs to be. So actually, that's going against what I want to do right now. Should we just do it the other way around? We divide our limit by what we have in there. That could be good. But what we have in there, we could multiply. No, that's our limit. That's our limit. But what we have in here. So if we got 2,000 in here, that will be a value of 1. If we have 1,000 in here, that will be a value of 2. Yeah, that will add priority. That'll work. And if we have like 0 in there, then we have no priority whatsoever. Wait a minute. So we will need a constant combinator over there. That just puts in a permanent 1 of coal. Else we might have an underflow. Good, that also gives us a value. We can check if we put some power in there real quick. Because now the priority over here will be set to maximum. Because station is empty. Let's put in a debug load. That will be this one over there. Let's say we got a fresh shipment. And we got in here 2,000 gold. Then the priority will be set to 50. Let's say we have spent 50% of that. And we are now at half that. Then our priority over there will be set at 51. Okay. Probably. And if we add a quarter of that, then our priority will be at 53. And if we are at 10% of that, our priority will be at 59. Yeah, I like that. And if we're going way over, and somehow Bolt was stupid and ordered up 1,000 shipments, and they're somehow in these chests, then our priority is not a number. But then the station is also not open. I guess that's fair. Because now the station is closed. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. That works. And now you open at max priority because you're completely empty. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Alright. This is gonna be requester. Wait, 2, 8. No, wait. Blah. There you go. 2, 8. And let's give it a sign. Pum, 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 pum. You get 1 parameter and 1 parameter only. That's the call signal. Everything else, we don't really care about. Wait. Yeah, everything else we don't really care about. Did I set the station name? Yes. Yeah, that could work. I like it. Oh, my AC turned off. I get immediately this warm, fuzzy feeling from all the heat that the AC kept out. There we go. There we go. Good. And now the only thing we're missing is trains. Now, I don't really want to have a centralized depot. What I do want is refueling stations here and there. And that 2H trains will just go out there and will try to pick up something. And then deliver that to wherever they can. That's going to be the plan. Also, all of this is done. Nice. Which means we do maybe need something like a launch depot, or at least a place where we can start assembling trains and we can just send them off afterwards. Which we could do just over here real quick. So if we... If we want to refuel them, we could just refuel them over here as well. That barely fits. Refueling will be something that will not happen too often, in my opinion. So I think we can just get away with this. Nothing to worry about, it's already dead. What do we have over here in Locos? We got some uncommon ones. Cargo wagons? We got some uncommon ones. Good. Also, that's a lot of roboports. Good. Let's call you. It will still be called Depot, because that's just how it's just going to be. Where we're going to give you fuel and all. Let's just wait for that to come in. And then you get one of these, you get one of these. We probably also want to connect up this. There we go. Good. Let's assemble our first train of the new system. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Good. Where are you going to go? You're going to go to pickups. And you're going to wait on there until you are on full cargo. And then you're going to go and get an interrupt. And that is drop off. The condition over here is you are at a specific station. That specific station is going to be you are at the pickup station. And you have cargo. And the interrupt station you're going to go into is going to be whatever is in your inventory. There we go. And bring that to the appropriate requester. That's going to be it. On top of that, you're going to get another one over here. And that's going to be refuel. The condition over there is going to be full fuel, any fuel, or locomotives. Since we're going to be running on rocket fuel. Oh, we can't even tell if it's rocket fuel. Oh, but is this... You would use a generic. When used in a schedule interrupt, it will match the first fuel that passes all weight conditions and replace the signal with that fuel. This is less than 10. You're going to go to the depot. And the weight condition over there is full fuel. All locomotives are fully fueled. I never really used this one before. Also, you can interrupt other interrupts. There we go. Also... Huh? No nuclear rocket fuel? Not yet. Not yet. Soon. Ah. You were already on automatic mode. I see. Do this times 3. Good. Now we only have one pick-off and only one drop-off, so let's see if that does the trick. And then we still need to hook up the oil, but we can do that afterwards. Alright, fuel-wise, let's just wait for this thing over here to be full. That seems to be good. Off you go. Picking up some coal immediately. And bringing it over there soonish. The things we do for plastic. We're still missing all the beacons over there as well. Alright, you go there, you go there, you go there. I haven't even checked if this is even enough oil production. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. You go up, you go there, you go there. Flip, flip. So glad we can flip these now. I guess you can go up. Let's see. The pipe will go up, we'll go over. So you go up and you go up, and that'll be fine. Alright. These, those, this. Underground over there. Underground over there. Work that you around. Guess we can do this. How about we do that? Bum bum bum. I like this a bit more. Let's work on these. There we go. And then it'll be the extension. That'll work. Alright. And then... how about you over there? You over there? Over there? Over there? With beacons, we could get even more out of this. Very true. And we should maybe just put in some prop modules. Pump on, what do we have? These will do fine. Train is not arrived yet. Where is he? He's coming over. And I do say with beacons this will be a bit better, but also at the same time we're kind of lacking beacons. Yeah, I'm not gonna heavily beacon this. I'm just gonna do like wherever I see like a good synergy effect, like this, that, this. This should be enough. All right, let's have a quick peek at Mr. Where the fuck do you go? What? Did he run out of fuel or something like that? What happened? Oh, you don't have a weight condition. Wait. Empty cargo. He'll be back. Good. Alright, get the crude oil in. Crude oil, that will be you. Yeah, let's get this pipe over here. Go this way. It's maybe a little bit too much. Let's see. I kind of want to get this pipe across somewhere over here. Yeah, he was just missing a weight condition. He'll be back soon. There he is. That looks like such a slow slug coming out of there. It's like Play-Doh. It's like... I mean, it's working great. So we can always see immediately that we do have a bit of an imbalance. These ones over here in the middle got eaten faster than the ones on the outside. So I'm not quite sure if this is a proper solution. It will work, as it will do what we needed to, but I'm not too happy about it. Well, we go from there, and you over there. Alright, you've arrived. Only thing missing is the water, so we can start the cracking process. There we go. Ah! We did not connect the petroleum gas pipes yet. It's this pipe and that pipe. There we go. Alright, just add some more beacons, and we're gonna be making tons of red circuits, and we're still not making blue circuits because we're not making sulfuric acid. Which, by the way, requires a little bit more sulfuric petroleum gas. But only like a little bit more. Yeah, with no beacon. Why are we not making beacons? Where beacon? Why no beacon? Beacon. Beacon. Because you're out of red circuits. Now. Oh, you're really out of red circuits. What happened over here? Out of green circuits. Alright. What happened over here? Yeah, the iron plates. Alright. Did we not? Oh. Ow. Yeah, I guess we're not getting enough calcite in then. What happened to all your calcite? It went somewhere. We might need some more dedicated chips. Because we are bringing in calcite. We're also bringing calcite over here to Gleba. And I kind of have the feeling it's all in Gleba. How much calcite do we have in Gleba? Only 1.3 thousand. And that's being consumed over here the entire time. Because I guess it's being turned into a whole bunch of these lovely machines. You also somehow managed to break down. Which I don't really mind right now. That is fine, but what's eating all? Ah, the rocket parts, of course. Yeah, we need to shovel some more calcite around, and for that we will probably need to go back to volcanoes to start upgrading volcanoes. We are making some plastic at least, so it's not like we're not making any at all. So that's good. So at least some red circuits are coming out. Excellent. Which will be turned into some blue circuits. Excellent. Let's just... But that also kind of means that... Yeah, it could also just be that the entire green circuit production over there has eaten all of our calcite. Just want to check you real quick. Priority of 50. And you're no longer enabled. That's good. Because you should probably have enough in there now. Good, but it does kind of mean that we do need to do at least like a little bit more over here. And that is just a quick sulfuric acid build. I've never really checked how much sulfuric acid we actually need. We need about, let's just say it's about 2.3 per machine. And it was about 50 of them, so we need about 100 sulfuric acid per second. Maybe a little bit more than that. Let's just... Oi! My blueprint spot! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, over there. Start making sulfuric acid. You make about 50 per second at this rate. If we put some beacons around you, it will be even faster than that. Yeah, the problem with artillery is I think that Gleba is also eating all of our artillery at the moment because it's shooting a lot of idiots out there. This is making 225 sulfuric acid per second now. That might be more than enough. Let's have a little bit more of an accurate calculation for here. What do we say? It's 2.3. And what was it again? It was 78. That is about 56. Yeah, 56 is correct because it's 2 times 28. So 56 times 2.3. Let's say it's 56 times... Yeah, even 56 times 3 is less than 225. But I think we do need 2 of these over here making silver for us. Yeah, we're fine. You make 9, you make 9, you need 19. So we're making like a little bit less. But that should be good. Bish, bish, bish. Just punch in the water. And punch in the petroleum gas. Which I think will be a little bit easier if we do it... Even for the water, it will probably be easier if we do it a different way. So don't do it like this, because we're not going to be making like big banks of these. Let's do it like this. And you over there. You over there. That also allows us to do another thing. You over there. You over there. And then you over there and you over there. We never need to flip it. We could flip it, but then we have the issue of... Yeah, actually we should flip it. Alright. There you go. Happy? Good. And out comes this. And then the only thing we need to do over there is bring in some iron plates from somewhere. Which we can probably do in our own little foundry. Yeah, one little foundry over there will be fast enough. This one can sit somewhere. Doesn't really matter where it sits. You just do iron plates. Yeah, get some promos in there. Good. And since we have all this stuff already over here, how about we just place it right over here? It's a neat spot for that. I like it. Because then we just need to figure out where the sulfuric acid pipes are, which are right over there. And right over there. Bum 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 bum. Put you over there. And then sulfuric acid over there. Good, good, good. Corner piece, corner piece. Here we go. And then the only thing we need to do is to connect you up to the ongoing pipe of molten metal. Which is going to be this one over there. As well as connect you to the ongoing pipe of water over there, which is going to be this one over there. As well as the ongoing pipe of petroleum gas, which is going to be... Nice. Put you over there. Wait. Oop. Copy, please. You over there, and you over there. And power. Nah, it's Wi-Fi. There we go. And now we can make a lot of blue circuits if we... everything is slow over here. Without calcite, nothing works over here. At least we got a nice looking machine over here. Look at this. It is kind of neat. How's power over here? Ah, we're still good. Alright. Alright. Oh, at least it's a start. Alright, how's Fugora looking? We never really checked on power over here in a while. Ah. Rolling blackouts, I see. Alright. How many accumulators do we have? We've got 304 rare ones. Alright, let's start. Actually, how many epic ones do we have? 125. Which also means we got 125 rare ones in addition to that. What? Eh. Which means we have about something 500 rare ones. So you to rare, you to rare. Yeah, these. Will a dedicated ship in orbit make enough calcite? Maybe. Problem is, we only have Butter's furry party over there, and that's just transporting shit around. And Lollip over there is just not done yet. This is still pretty much a very bare bones setup. Now, we probably just need some more ships. You are correct about that. But at the same time, Vulcanus is also shipping quite a bit, and the biggest issue with Vulcanus at the moment is it's our first expansion. It's in a very old state, and we can probably get a lot done over here on Vulcanus. On Vulcanus already, we have magnetic machines, a couple of them sitting around, as well as, of course, foundries, because this is the place where we get the foundries from. So, I guess, instead of going to Aquila, which we kind of plan to do next, yeah, I think it's about time that we go to Vulcanus and start beefing up Vulcanus, because this place over here kind of wants to eat a lot of calcite, so we can turn that all into circuits. And also, in general, we just need to get our calcite economy a bit more up. So how about we just go back all the way over to where our ship is, get on the ship, and then we're flying over to Vulcanus, and then we're gonna call it over there. Because this place over here is technically done. We still need to set up like the mole request for that. I've not done that yet. We're gonna do that afterwards. It's not that important right now. I'm still not quite sure if for the mole requests, if we are going to be doing dedicated shipments or just chance shipments. It kind of makes sense that with a push system like this, things that are missing in the mole will only be picked up if a train is actually sitting over there. If we are gonna go for a system like this, the amount of trains that we would need to be at least up to the amount of pickup stations that we have. And then, depending on the priority they have, they will go A to B to C first. That might be a bit of a downside to what we have over here. Or, alternatively, I mean, we could always just put a second station in front of it. It will be slightly ajar. But, nah, I don't really want to do the double stations. Double stations sound stupid. Yeah, I still need to think about that. Especially with how we're doing it over here. Because stations now don't really have any kind of identification of what they actually are. We just pick up stuff, and depending on what we find, we bring it somewhere. Let's have a quick peek in this real quick. You there? Not the station, the train. Now, the train does not know at the pickup station where it is what is needed in the mall. That signal is not available. At least not readily available. I need to think about this for a bit. I don't want to get back to my old schemes of having a depot. Though maybe we will have a depot station for mall requests, because mall requests are slightly different than other things. Of course, we could just put like dedicated train stations, one for each, for whatever we're going to be using over here, but that feels also kind of stupid, though it would solve it. But I need to think about a little bit about how we're going to set this thing up over here. Alright, let's get rid of our inventory. Let's go over to where the rockets are, which is somewhere over here. We do have a fuel station. But since all of these will now be named anonymously, since we just sent trains over to a pickup station instead of like sending them over to a depot, we no longer have any kind of information about which station holds what. We just send the train over and it will be like, bring stuff here. Maybe we do end up with dedicated stations. With dedicated stations, we no longer have the issue of the mall requests. And then we just have dedicated stations sitting around, which we could use as a buffer as well. I think that's fair. Yeah, why not? And then if something is missing inside of the mall, with the priority system we already have in place, we can just raise or lower it. But mall stations will need to be prioritized slightly different, as we need to check what's in the system and not what's in the station on its own. Which will also cause other issues in terms of pickup bias. Like, just imagine if these were passive providers. Bots would maybe start at one point and start eating it downwards all the way to the bottom. And then, well, I guess if we check all the chests over there and we set some kind of limit, that could still have a bias. I mean, what I'm meaning over here is every station over here at the moment is just called pickup. Or drop off. We got anonymous pickups and we got named drop offs. And if I want to pick up something for the mall, I can't tell exactly where I need to be going because we got anonymous pickups and not named pickups. So if, for example, I want to send a train from the mall to pick up blue chips, he will be like, I don't know, every station is called pickup. Where the fuck do I go? But if we just keep these pickup stations open like this, and we just make one station for each of the things we want to use over there, yeah, we'll also increase throughput and stuff like that. Yeah, we're probably going to go for that. Alright, so the mall requesting station over there will be deleted. We will probably just turn this into another depot. And then we have two depots over here where we can recharge trains or build trains. Yeah, that seems like a way better idea. Which does mean that maybe we do that over here. We're just going to have like a train yard, where we're not going to be making a lot of things outside of our main base. I mean, what we're going to be making outside is mostly going to be things like circuits, and circuits, and circuits. Maybe engine units and electric units. Especially when we go into quality later on. Ooh. Quality kind of quintuples the amount of stations you need, if you're not careful. Alright, I need to think about it. It's too late for that. The only thing I know is that Butter's furry party is now over Gleba, which is kind of surprising. But I want you over here. Here we go. And we are going to go to volcanoes. At least for now, this is fine. And whatever we want to set up over there for red circuits, we can do that via remote later on. And blue circuits. We have not made any blue circuits yet because we don't have the acid yet. Because this over here is not working yet. Well, it is, but we need... Oh, wait, it is not. It could, but it doesn't. Yeah, you could do overlapping train stations. I was also kind of thinking about that. If we maybe alter the form of how our trains are segmented, it might be a little bit easier. Where is he? Is he here yet? There's Nauvis. Off we go. But yeah, I'll need to think about that. But that will be done, something that we're probably going to be doing tomorrow. Because we're going to start off by beefing up volcanoes next. So off we go. Back into space. Alright, drop me to volcanoes once you're there. And we're gonna have one more peek at Factorio over here real quick. For accumulators and stuff like that. We've got 29 more epics over there. The rare ones are being placed. What about roboports? We got a total of... What is that? It's still not enough roboports. We got about 450 uncommon ones. And then another 100 rare ones. So 550, 600. We got 604 roboports. We need another 400 in there. To be able to charge better. But, actually... Now to look at this, there are less big droves of bots. There's still some over here, but over here it got a lot better. Power-wise, however, we are all merged. Yeah, we're now almost spending a gigawatt on bots. And our accumulated charge is barely good enough. But I guess upgrading more of these down there will do the trick. What we could also do is order in all of these. There we go. And while we're at it, if we got any kind of epics, just drop them over there. That will keep them busy for a while. Alright, and last but not least, quality modules. We do got like 84 rare quality modules, and we got... Alright, 84. It's hard to see the number because there's so many bots in the way. Yeah, that's double the number we are going to be pledging. Perfect. And we got about 27 epics. Where do we place these? On the roboport, on the bot parts. There we go. That's so many bot parts. Why are we making so many bot parts? On the roboports, as well as at making... Okay, something's being eaten. What is being eaten? Multiple things are being eaten. Oh, you know why? Because we are making shells again and we started shelling stuff. Alright, oh, we're up to volcanoes, so let's drop over there and then we're gonna call it over there. Cleverness is continuing, yes! I already saw the first episode today. Also, after 10 fucking years, the saga of Tanya the Evil finally has season 2 coming out. And it was already incredible. Good. Alright, but that will be it for today. We're just gonna land over here on Volcanoes real quick. We'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. I have to put in a bonus stream for something else, which is gonna be a bit of Chaos Zero Nightmare. Very soon, because I got a thing going on with them, which I do want to do. But we'll figure that out as well. And starting from next week, we will actually have to reduce the number of streams from 4 to 3. Actually, from 5. Usually we have 4 streams in the week. We are doing 5 at the moment. but we have to reduce it to 3. So we'll have to do some changes over there, but that will be for next week. Good. Alright, but we're back on volcanoes, and yeah, it looks very primitive over here. We're gonna have a lot of fun over here in maxing out volcanoes over here to the best of our abilities. I might do something on volcanoes off camera, just to get things moving on, because it will probably take a bit of stuff. Work preparations? The other kind of stuff, but I already talked about that. We'll talk about it a little more another time. Good. Alright. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? I see that Aussie is live, so we're gonna raid Aussie. There you go. Alright. Thank you so much for that. I had an absolutely amazing blast. Thank you everybody who left a lovely follow over there. I hope to see you guys soon again. Thank you everybody who left a resub, which was Fermin. Thank you so much for that. Which was only Fermin. So Fermin gets the biggest praise. He is the best follower, the best subscriber ever. And tomorrow, whoever subscribes then will then be the best subscriber ever. Nevertheless, I hope you had an amazing time. Back again tomorrow, 7 PM, Central European Summer Time. And on Friday as well. And without further ado, see you around and good night.